yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube. I mean, I see.
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM satellite radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler and shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay! That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick crisis. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's get the show on the road.
Let's do that, Muggsy.
Good morning, I'm fired. He's been gone a while, that guy.
Oh, God.
Over a year, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. Good morning.
Welcome aboard.
Unemployment office, good morning.
Welcome aboard.
Unemployment office, like people have to go to an office anymore. What do you do it online? You just sit at home and collect? Is that how it works?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
People are fascinated by my drive-in from the beach.
What?
Oh, yeah. They're extremely fascinated by it. And,
fascinated.
This morning, it was an hour and 40 minutes, leaving at 4 a.m.
I leave at like 5:15.
I know.
And if I'm not in by 5:45, I start losing my shit.
Well, when I move back to Manhattan in the fall, it'll be a 10-minute commute again.
Right.
But right now, it's an hour and 40-minute commute each way. People are fascinated by this. And I was telling Anthony that it really sucked this morning because I couldn't get into a music groove.
Well, the music groove, very important for the long drive.
The music breaks, we're doing more than usual because I'm being a company guy and I'm listening to Sirius XM satellite radio. This service is amazing.
Oh, isn't it?
Oh, my God, it's terrific. And
so much.
And I couldn't get into a fucking groove. I went to the Grateful Dead channel, which we discussed ad nauseum yesterday.
Yes.
And I was with you. They were plinking and plowing and feedbacking, and I don't know what the fuck I was listening to.
Not an iota of rhythm to the song, or
because all kidding aside, I don't mind a good jam song if they get into a kind of a groove and you can almost bounce to it. I like that.
Yeah.
This was just pling, pling.
Annoying.
4:15 in the morning. This is what I'm hearing. And then
they're really,
and then
you can't do that at that hour driving.
Gling, 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 gling.
Why? How?
I was just thinking about you again. I'm like, Anthony would hate this.
Oh, I'd be livid.
I hated it too. And then I moved down to the Elvis Channel. I'm getting paid to like talk about the company now. First break.
Wow.
And they had some dude. We've talked about the Elvis Channel. They find people that did not have a relationship with Elvis, but that might have had some kind of like they saw him walking by them on the sidewalk one day. And then they do
exciting.
And then they do a 15-minute story on. Well, tell your story. And this guy, I guess, was stationed in Germany.
Oh, during
when Elvis
Army,
was there, and then the guy goes, well, I think it was after it was on Ed Sullivan, and then his wife pipes in and goes, well, actually, Elvis was on Steve Allen before he was on Ed Sullivan.
That's the kind of content on the Elvis Channel?
And then there was this common area where you could get pots and pans for wherever the fuck you live in Germany when you're in the army. And Elvis was very curious to to know if people were still digging him and his music back in the States.
And people are supposed to listen to this and like it?
And then the story had no ending. I don't even know what the purpose of the story was. He had nothing.
But he had a brush with Elvis.
I don't know. I guess he might have walked by to get a fucking frying pan or something.
That sounds terrible.
It was horrendous. I'm like, what am I listening to?
It should be called Anything Elvis.
Right.
Remotely Elvis.
I mean, how many times can they play Hound Dog? I guess.
But they get excited. They're like, oh, God, tell your story. Please tell your story. And then the story is no story.
Through your tears.
Right. I think we got to get Elvis stories one day. It
Really?
could be a great bit.
Who has an Elvis story?
Could you find that phone call? It was right before, what time we at? Fuck, I don't know. Fucking, maybe around, it was just before 5 a.m. Is there any way you can find this guy talking about Elvis just before 5 a.m.?
I don't have access to the Elvis.
Why don't we have
won't you?
access?
They don't let you have access to channels that aren't yours.
I need access to all the channels.
Why?
Make a mixtape.
Why?
I can find music, but I can't find.
We all work for the same company, right?
I heard.
So if you're talking about the company, then you go, I heard this thing. I want to.
Let me show you a little. Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be good?
You'd think.
I mean, we're going to beat the shit out of it, but then it might turn people onto the fact that there's an Elvis channel on Sirius XM.
They don't want you pilfering. Like any company has merchandise that you could pilfer, whether it's paper clips or music.
You're gonna pilfer their content on the Elvis channel to fill up this.
Yeah, you're going to make a fucking bootleg tape of some guy from Germany talking about Elvis.
Oh, my God. It was
very protective.
But then I was trying to do the math, and I think the guy's like 102 or something.
Wow.
No, I don't know. He's
got to be old.
It was 59. 59. Elvis was in Germany, 41, 54 years ago. This guy's telling a story about how fucking Elvis walked in and got a pot or something to boil water. I don't know what happened, and now we can't even play the fucking thing. Come on, E-Rock, find it.
I can't get to it.
Hey, where's the spigot? Where's the spigot for this water?
Boiling some water. It's like he's got this story. And then he came up to me.
And then they played an amazing version of Blue Suede Shoes.
Blue Suede Shoes, of course.
No, I'm not even joking.
Yeah?
It was amazing. Because someone took the song and fucking updated it. There was like scratching. I thought I was listening to a Drew Boogie production.
Really?
They scratched the shit out of it and added a whole bunch of drum beats.
Well.
Can we at least play that? E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
All right, let me look for that.
All right, God.
Oh, no.
And then the only other song that I appreciated on the way in was Till Tuesday, Voices Carry.
Oh.
I just couldn't find music this morning, man.
It's rough, too. On a long drive, it's dark.
Right.
You just the humming of the wheels on the pavement, and you got to stay awake.
I was going about 80, and then did you experience any of this fog on the way in?
No.
But it's that patchy fog. It's not that fog where it's like, oh, okay, we're in fog. Okay, I can handle this. It's like you're flying along and you hit a patch of fog. You're like, you think you're in a cloud?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I hope the road still goes straight because I have no idea.
Or there isn't a pile up.
Right.
Comes out of nowhere.
Holy fuck.
Here we go. That's a long drive, man.
Here we go. Let's go to Jim in Indiana. Go ahead, Jim.
Oh.
Hey, I just thought I'd give you guys my quick Elvis story. And I was stationed in Freiburg, Germany, same place he was.
Right.
And believe it or not, the same guy was still cutting hair there in 1986 that cut Elvis's hair, and they made a big deal out of it every day when you go in there. You know, you have his clippers on the wall with the pictures and all that shit.
Right. Did he have the clippers? Did he have a lock of Elvis's hair?
You got it, brother. All framed real nice and all that kind of
stuff.
Wow. We got some chat going on the Elvis channel right now. Yeah, let's go.
I'm going to get a haircut.
I just thought I'd throw that out there for you. I knew everybody had an Elvis story. I throw mine in there.
That's a good Elvis story right there. That guy could be on the Elvis channel.
Yeah, they could
with
do
that.
They could do 20 minutes on that.
The guy was still cutting hair over there.
You got some Elvis chatting going on right now?
Yeah, they're talking about some guy who did business with him.
All right, let's hear.
But you know what, DJ? Scotty mentions in the book something that's very sad, and that is that he never made much money with Elvis. He lists all of his tax returns into the book.
He does.
Yes, sir.
Can you believe that? Isn't that interesting?
And the most he ever made in 1 year with Elvis was about $18,000 to $20,000.
That's about it.
So we just
and
say
Elvis
that
was making millions.
I mean, less than that.
Nothing
to make
against
it more
Elvis, but Colonel
interesting.
Parker made a deal with you guys. And he says in the book, Scotty Moore, we're talking with DJ Fontana, ladies and gentlemen, Elvis' original drummer. And he just walked in the door and announced it. Great to see D. But Scotty says in the book
original drummer.
that Colonel Parker went behind their backs and was trying to get Hank Snow's band to back him on the road.
He was.
Back Elvis.
He was.
And they said they wasn't going to go for it.
Wow.
And then Elvis said he heard about it. He hit the ceiling, too.
He did.
But, I mean, that's not cool.
Well, it's different type bands, completely different.
Yeah.
It was a bluegrass band.
Yeah, precisely.
It was a rock and roll band.
And they said, and then what would you save money?
I guess there's an audience for this. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated, quite
Talking
frankly.
to Elvis's original drummer? I didn't even know there were drums in Elvis's songs.
In the book, he mentions it because all the time in the early years or the later years, I used to ask Scotty about it. He said, GK, we asked Elvis, and Elvis said, go see the Colonel, And it was about that 1%. See, Jim, Elvis was going to give Scotty, DJ, and Bill 1% of everything he made.
Now, that sounds like a small amount, but that's a lot.
Oh, we figured up
money.
We figured up about $2 million.
Wow.
Well,
that 1% would have come to more money than Scotty made in a year with Elvis, as far as every year.
Wow. Elvis wanted.
They're not even talking with Scotty. They're talking about Scotty.
Right. And it's so funny because they have to turn it around to make sure everybody knows that they're saying the Colonel was the bad guy, not Elvis.
They never bash Elvis.
All the callers call, don't you disrespect the king.
Elvis wanted to give him the $2 million, but he said talk to the Colonel. The Colonel gave him a hard time.
I'm obsessed with the Elvis stories on the Elvis Channel because they go nowhere.
Yeah.
It's just some weird connection to Elvis Presley.
This one's just on pause. We can listen to the rest of it.
Oh, please.
Okay.
I want to hear.
Who are they talking to? The original drummer?
No, they're talking about the original drummer.
And
they're talking to him, though.
Are they talking to him?
I didn't hear him.
Maybe he's in there somewhere.
Oh, I thought he was one of those guys.
And then what? Some guy that did Elvis's taxes once or something is writing a book about that?
I don't know. I have no idea what they're actually talking about.
He shut down everything. Oh. We were driving out of California, me, Scotty, and Bill, and this guy. We had the yellow Cadillac then. The
one we had in Canada. The yellow Cadillac limousine,
And so this guy pulled us over, and he told who you were, and I said, that's pull over here at this restaurant. I want to talk to you. So he said, I'll tell you what I'll do, guys. I'll give you everybody a brand new Lincoln. He was going to give us Lincolns.
What?
Wow.
I said, well,
I'll take one.
And Scott said, we'll take one. And Bill, and he said, well, Elvis has got to be involved in this thing. He said, well, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Well, the Colonel shot that down, too. He didn't.
Goddamn Colonel, piece of shit.
No.
He wouldn't allow everyone to get a Lincoln?
No. Yeah, he's going to give Elvis one.
Yeah, just Elvis.
Man.
And he said, no, I want everybody.
Why wouldn't the Colonel do it?
Well, you know the Colonel.
Yeah, I'll tell you a story, Chief.
He didn't elaborate. Well, you know the Colonel. Why didn't the Colonel do it? Well, you know the Colonel.
The Colonel can't just hand out Lincolns. To nobodies in Elvis's camp.
Why didn't the Colonel give everybody Lincolns? Well, you know the Colonel.
Elvis
Anyway,
wanted
I got another story.
Look,
yeah.
It was Elvis, then the Colonel. You can maybe put Priscilla in there, and that's it. Everyone else who gives a fuck gives a fuck about them.
Wow. Any more?
Yeah.
I gotta have a little more.
Really?
You remember Cliff? Cliff was a young Colonel Parker.
Yes,
But he was a good con artist, too.
He was good.
And Cliff, we're in New Orleans, and Elvis is making King Creole. And you guys have already gone back because y'all have already cut the soundtrack and everything. And so this guy, we're on the set in New Orleans, down in the French Quarters, and this guy walks up and he's got on a beautiful sport coat. He's an extra in the picture. And Cliff zeroes in on him.
Oh, boy.
Hey, man, I like that coat. Man. Where'd you get that coat? Well, my daddy owns a clothing store in downtown New Orleans. Oh. And Cliff said, he does. And Cliff said, I'll tell you what, I'm with Elvis, GK's with Elvis, Alan Fortas is with Elvis, Lamar, all these guys with Elvis. And he said, we like them coats, man. And he said, Cliff said, we got to work a deal here. You guys work a deal? What do you mean? Cliff was going to work on that. And so he went to work.
I am fascinated by this.
I am too.
You have to listen to the Elvis Channel. These stories go nowhere, and they're from people that have not barely a connection to Elvis.
It sounds like these guys were all trying to get free shit,
Right.
Because they were peripherally involved with Elvis.
Because they're hanging with the king.
That's what that story was. I got to tell you about the one time I tried to get a free coat by using Elvis's name.
I'm trying to get Lincoln Continentals. I'm fucking.
Elvis isn't even in these stories.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They ran out of stories years ago. So they're just they're finding these people that almost had a connection with Elvis.
It was during the time Elvis was filming King Creole.
Stories go nowhere. Yeah, everyone's saying it.
They're so good.
All right, we got to at least get to the end of the coach story.
Just a little.
Okay, all right, let's do this.
Yeah, he said, look, he said, now, he really had a good con. He said, we could easily go down and buy those coats. We make a lot of money with Elvis. We could buy them coats. You know, all of Elvis's guys, the mafia guys, we could wear them coats around New Orleans and Memphis and Hollywood. So we got them from your daddy down in New Orleans. But that wouldn't be cool having to pay for them. Here's what I'd like to do. And the guy said, what would you like to do? He said, well, you come up to the hotel. We're at the Roosevelt Hotel. He said, gee, kid, what size coat you wear? I said, 38 regular. He said, Alan, what's that? And the guy was writing down all the sizes. Everybody wrote. Cliff said, okay, now here's what we're going to do. And when we get through shooting today on this King Creole movie, you go on down and tell your daddy, here's what the deal is. You give us the coats, and then we're going to let you advertise the fact that Elvis's guys wears these coats from your daddy's clothing store. And we're going to save your daddy a lot of money on advertising because he gets those clothing wholesale. We know the deal on clothing, 100% markup. I said, yeah, you're right, Mr. Cleves. He said, well, okay, you be at the hotel. And DJ, I promise you. And also show how good Cliff was a con artist. He said, and you be sure and get Colonel Parker one. He wears about a 46 or something. Yeah. So the guy shows up at the Roosevelt Hotel, DJ, and he's got all these sport coats. And the Blazers were just coming in. Yeah. There's a beautiful blazer.
What is this? It's exhausting.
The most inane fucking drivel.
There's too much detail.
There's no reason to tell this story.
I have to hear how this ends, though.
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
I have to hear the ending.
I can't get over this.
What happened with these coats?
This is what happens on the Elvis Channel?
Yes.
And he's not even losing confidence in the story.
No, he is all in.
He's not going halfway through and realizing, this isn't leading anywhere.
I better wrap it up.
This is the coat story.
Were they staying at the Roosevelt Hotel, or was he lying about that just to get him somewhere away, like not where Elvis was?
I don't know.
But what does this have to do with Elvis?
I'd love to hear from the bellman from the Roosevelt Hotel.
No problem. They're trying to find him now.
Elvis hit 7.
What about this coat thing?
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Really pretty, you know. So my blazer fit and Alan's fit. We had on our blazers, man. We was walking around the hotel with them on. And so the next day, Cliff says, now, I got to tell you what, I talked to the assistant director. He's going to use you again tomorrow. You know, they were looking for extras, you know. Yeah. So Cliff was cool. So the guy shows up, and he's got Colonel Parker's jacket. So we got on all of our blue blazers. They look really good, you know. So Cliff says, see that guy over there? That's Colonel Parker. He said, yeah, I've seen him in pictures of him in magazines. He said, here's what you do. You walk over and you said, Colonel Thomas A. Parker, he had his full name. You said, Colonel Thomas A. Parker, in behalf of the people of New Orleans and my daddy's clothing store, I'd like to give him one of these beautiful blazers as a gift. And so we were watching, you know. We stood off and watched. He went over and said, Colonel Parker. You know how Colonel, boy, what do you want, man? You know how Colonel was. Colonel, and he went and made the speech. He said, Colonel Parker, on behalf of my father, who owns such and such clothing store down in New Orleans, we'd like to give you this sport coat as a gift from the people of New Orleans. Colonel Parker, what's the deal here? He said, oh, no, Colonel, there's no deal. I gave some of Elvis's guys these coats. I'm going to give you one. And Colonel, he started smiling, and he put the coat in his hand, and he walked over and said, come here, Cliff. Said, I know you had something to do with this. He zeroed on Cliff and me. And so Cliff said, well, look, Colonel, he had a great answer. He said, look, we all gathered around, had our coats on.
Pause.
And
the problem is these stories, maybe for an Elvis fan, would be fun to listen to, I guess. But if it was a minute quick story, and they get into Hound Dog for the 8 millionth time.
They don't go anywhere. This is
a guy who loves himself.
Like I don't even know how he would end this story.
I'll tell you how you know it's bad, because he starts laughing before he gets to the. That's
right.
Cue.
Yeah.
And he goes, I know you're into this, Cliff. Well, yeah.
Don't expect the punchline. Don't expect the big out. I haven't heard the end of this story, but I've heard enough stories on the Elvis Channel to know that this is just going to peter out.
Let me guess how it's going to end. The Colonel walks over and he goes, "You guys just get some free codes, didn't you?" Yeah, you know, Cliff.
Elvis.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Told him his coat. I don't know about you guys taking them coats for this guy. He may have something up his sleeve. And Cliff said, "Look, Colonel, if we bought those coats, he was going to buy commercials and say, Elvis guys wear these coats. Why don't we just get them free, man?" Yeah. And the Colonel said, "That's a good idea, Cliff."
Cliff was slick.
That was it.
Cliff was slick.
That was
That's the punchline.
He's like, yeah, we get them coats free. You know, so we're paying for them coats.
My favorite part is the uncomfortable, I know this is the end of the story, titter of the woman.
Yes.
Can you go back a little and listen to her?
Yes, a titter.
Listen to her fucking forced titter.
Oh, there's no way to really go back.
I'd have to go back like 5 minutes.
Okay.
No, we can't go back 5 minutes.
No. But did you catch the
We've gone 5
titter?
minutes too long.
Yes.
Well, we could have just replayed it from our own feed.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's like some kind of...
Look at E-Rock. Okay.
Do you have it?
I can get it. Hold
That's
on.
like some kind of crazy...
Her titter is
paradox.
amazing.
Yeah.
Wow, that... I'm stunned.
That's a bad story.
That's what's going on.
There's a million of those.
It's a bad
There's
story.
a million of those.
I thought they just played Elvis music.
Oh, no. It's all about talking about Elvis.
I just thought it was the music.
And if you had some kind of, like, interaction with him, even if it was
Apparently
very
not.
distant,
You don't even need interaction.
call the Elvis Channel. They'll take your story.
I mean, that's something that doesn't happen very often. Is somebody that gives merchandise to celebrities for free for advertising. You don't see that.
Mm.
Yeah. Very, you know what that story, though, did sound? It was very Dice-like. Very Dice-like.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like Dice and the people
Trying
with
to get
Dice.
shit for free.
Just, trying to get the free stuff.
Right, of course.
Wheeling and dealing.
Of course. You got it, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock. Oh, boy.
Right.
Oh.
I have that, and I have that remix that Ope was looking for.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I just wanted to hear that titter. It's so awful.
Oh, crap.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
No, but of all the times to pull out your review.
That's not good. Silence and then, oh, crap.
I hit play and then restarted here. Let's see if this is it.
All right.
Said, "I know you had something to do with this." He zeroed on Cliff. And so Cliff said, "Well, look, Colonel," he had a great answer. He said, "Look, we all gathered around, had our coats on."
Pause.
And Colonel,
The problem...
No, that wasn't it.
Oh,
No.
my God.
Oh, no.
It was a 5-second backup.
Were you listening, E-Rock?
Yeah, he wants that girl's Twitter in the back.
He's flustered.
He wants that girl's Twitter name.
I don't think he was really listening.
Were you listening, Rock?
Yeah, I heard it, but I thought Sam was playing it off there. I didn't know you wanted me to go for it. Come on.
Fair enough.
Oh, boy.
But then Jimmy said...
E-Rock could make a terrible astronaut. Wouldn't he? Like
For a lot of reasons. He was dumb. He wouldn't fit in the capsule. Sorry, Eric.
It just, I don't know.
You mean you don't want to hear from Mission Control? Oh, crap.
Oh, crap. Imagine that. Like, yeah. Eric, how we doing up there? Did you stir the tanks? Oh, crap.
E-Rock, are we giving up on this?
I'm trying to find it.
Oh,
no.
It was right before.
Because he wasn't listening. He's going to make believe he was. I
Well,
saw
you
him on
weren't
another
listening.
computer.
Doesn't mean I wasn't listening. I just didn't have your shitty Elvis stuff. Bikini Girls?
This is one small meal for E-Rock, one giant meal for mankind. See?
Here it is.
Oh, all right. 5 minutes later. Good. Let's hear it.
Yeah, because this is really important.
Oh, E-Rock.
Here it is.
"Guys wear these coats. Why don't we just get them free, man?" And the Colonel said, "That's a good idea."
That was all. I just wanted to hear her Twitter.
That fake laugh in the back. Can we get to the end of the story there, Sam?
I figured it would be a 2-second thing. I didn't realize.
Yeah, please. And then
Is that,
and now we pick up with
more?
the coat thing.
It was real slick.
He was slick.
For those of you who don't know, Cliff Lees was a disc jockey from Nashville. I went to college with him, so did Wink Martindale. He hooked up with Elvis, and what it was, Elvis was downtown Memphis one day, and it's 5 o'clock traffic.
Hang on.
He's just going into another story?
Because now we're about to hear the story of Cliff. We're past the coats. That was the end of the coats.
That was Cliff and the coats. Now it's Cliff and traffic in Memphis. Yes, this is the Cliff story.
Yeah. With Elvis, walking around Memphis at 5 o'clock one day?
Right.
Okay. This could be a good story.
Maybe.
It just goes one after another.
It won't
like
be
this.
a good story.
No, I think it's going to be a good story.
Cliff is a bit of a character.
Yes,
right?
he is.
Yeah.
He's
He
dangerous.
runs out of gas. You know DJ, how Elvis was. He wouldn't stop getting gas.
No.
So he runs out, and here comes Cliff in an old jalopy. Excuse me 1 second here.
Uh-oh.
Hot tea.
Hot tea. So Cliff, and he hits his brake.
Dipping his scrotum in his...
Backs up. Man, you Elvis Presley. See, I'm Elvis Presley, so I'm Cliff Gleason, man. I know Wink Martindale and George Klein.
Wink Martindale.
What's wrong, Elvis? So I ran out of gas. He said, where are you going? I said, well, I live on Alamo Drive out in East Memphis. He said, let me give you a ride home. We'll come back and get your car later. Elvis, okay. Elvis jumped in Cliff's car, took him to Autumn Drive, fed him dinner and everything. And he said, and we'd be on the road, and they'd say, Elvis, how long was that guy moving with you? He said, well, I brought him home for supper, and he stayed 10 years.
Yeah. It's about the
They really are having a pisser in there,
I don't
aren't
know
they?
why they would laugh at that, though.
Why would they laugh?
It's a joke Elvis told in 1974, allegedly.
Dinner for 10 years.
I think it was the young Elvis, because he ran out of gas, and they had to drive him home.
Yeah.
Run out of gas.
I bet you Elvis doesn't even remember running out of gas.
He wouldn't
or
have
anyone
remembered
driving
any
him
of that.
home.
No. If the story was Elvis was half asleep in the back of the car with a lager shit sticking out like a Manx cat, with a fucking banana peanut butter sandwich in his pocket. That's 1976.
Hey, you got a 13-year-old sister maybe I can shack up with? Thank you.
The source that the joke even happened to begin with is Cliff, who's a known liar.
A known liar.
Why
and
is Cliff a known liar?
Because of the coat thing.
Coats.
He's swindled.
He's a swindler.
He's slick, man. Cliff was always
Cliff is slick.
Yeah,
We all
Cliff
know
was a
that Cliff
slick
was
guy.
slick.
He was slick. Let me tell you a story. Once we were in Baton Rouge.
All right, is that the end of this?
It can't be.
No.
It wasn't even the beginning.
We were in Honolulu during Blue Hawaii when Elvis, oh boy.
When old Mr. Honley tried molesting them Brady kids. Please, can we hear more?
A little more about Cliff?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Can't get enough of Cliff.
I am all in with these guys.
Man, he made the Ed Sullivan Show.
He did them all.
He was at all them. Yeah, Jim, I was doing a show at WMC. Elvis calls me. He says, GK, where's Cliff? I said, he's sitting right here with me in the control room, Elvis. He said, tell him to get out Memphis International Airport. Got a ticket for him. Want him to come to sit in the audience here at the Ed Sullivan Show. And, man, Cliff went nuts. He was up there, man. He said the Ed Sullivan Show sitting right in the audience, you know.
That's amazing.
He's the best.
That's amazing.
No, it's not.
really not that amazing.
He was in the audience of the Ed Sullivan
Audience
show.
Ed Sullivan.
Amazing.
He
It's
flew him
not
up.
an amazing story.
He obviously
That
knew
was nice.
Cliff and said, hey, man, I'm going to be on Ed Sullivan. I want you to be here.
Bunch of there.
That's not amazing.
That's amazing.
It would have been amazing if he was on the Ed Sullivan show.
Right.
Not in the crowd. No. It's not amazing.
But this is the caliber of stories that they're at because they
This is exactly what you hear on the Elvis Channel. These type of
Man.
stories. They're so far removed from anything Elvis.
Oh, yeah.
They realized like 6 weeks into the Elvis Channel, oh no,
Right.
we've run out of Elvis stories.
You want to keep going?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
No, that's I ever saw it.
He's
DJ.
very good, very good.
He was as good as some of those Hollywood guys, wasn't he?
Oh, they wasn't nothing.
Our guest is DJ Fontana. Ladies and gentlemen, a legendary drummer. He's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame,
Yes.
in Cleveland, Ohio. He was Elvis's original drummer and a terrific guy. And this is his wife, Karen, over here.
Pause.
They're all good friends of mine and Jim. This is
You know what original drummer means, right?
Oh, God. Pete Best kind of.
Right. Elvis was like, we got to get a new drummer.
Yeah.
That's what original drummer means.
Yeah, because you could just
you
say
know.
the drummer, but you have to say original drummer.
That means there was a problem there, and they had to move
Yeah.
on to a better drummer.
He's the drummer on the demos, and that's it.
I don't even know anything about Elvis, and I would assume that's why he didn't stay with Elvis. His drumming was lackluster.
Hey, Colonel, why don't you fire that drummer?
Right.
We need another new drummer there.
Sounds like we're about to hear about DJ Fontana, the original drummer's wife.
Wife. Yeah,
Oh,
now he's going
wow,
to talk about
okay.
the wife.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with Elvis?
Oh, no.
Well, because her husband was once drumming for Elvis, and the Colonel only gave him $18,000 and no Lincoln.
Oh.
Yeah.
When he could have
that's the
gotten,
guy
like,
that didn't get the Lincoln.
$2 million and a Lincoln and some cool blazers.
But did he get the coat?
I don't think he got one of
The
the
original
coats.
drummer didn't get the coat.
What?
Are you sure?
Cliff wasn't looking out for him. He's slick, that Cliff.
Fucking Cliff.
Fucking Cliff doesn't take care of the original drummer
No.
with a free coat.
Bastard. Cliff, the Colonel, bunch of scumbags.
Well, you know, DJ never got gas. Why didn't DJ get gas, for Pete's sake? He said, get to the airport. I got a ticket for it. I want you to see in the audience. That's amazing.
That's amazing.
You mean there was chairs there and everything? Yes, sir.
Well, goddamn, that's stupendous. Amazing. Fantastic.
I wasn't sure this was going to work at our show, but
I love it.
But fuck it. We
Can't
definitely
get
take
enough.
chances on this dumb radio show.
They are good with stringing one story right into another. Because you might just sit there and go like, all right, yeah, I'm going to listen until this
Right.
story's done, and then I'll go about my business. But they never really end, and they never really begin.
Because there's no real punchlines to any of the stories.
And there's no filter.
So you're
of,
tricked.
Like, this story won't work.
Right.
I can't tell this story because it's not entertaining.
All right,
They sound like comedians who aren't doing well on stage, and they just talk faster.
Yes.
Like, you know, I just want to, you know, but hey, how many people here from out of town? Are you guys from out of town? Yeah, my friend Cliff one time, we broke down. All of a sudden, I'm like, I'm going out of Memphis. But seriously, the Colonel never bought gas.
Any birthdays?
Yeah. Anybody here have a sports coat that you want to have a little joke about? Anybody here have a coat that...
Oh, shit. All right, what are we going to learn now?
One more, please. I got to have one more. I have
more.
to.
All right.
We're starting to move into
The original
Elvis's
drummer's wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Big JR, my bodyguard back here. Got me a bodyguard now.
have you?
I don't know why I need a bodyguard, but that's
big
old.
enough.
That's Chicago JR. If you ever go to Chicago, he knows everybody in Chicago. This guy does, JR Bradman. He gets you out of trouble. He gets you in trouble and out of trouble too. But he's cool, man. He's cool. He's a cool guy.
You have to get a card on him.
You know what he did for this guy right here? I can't tell you. I'll tell you off there. He did something really nice. When Jim had his heart attack, he did something extra super nice for
You
Jim.
know about that. You were overseas when you got your heart trouble.
Yeah, I know about that.
What country were you in?
You know, Elvis sang a lot of songs about the heart.
We're not even hearing about Elvis anymore. We're hearing about GK's heart trouble.
Heart trouble.
Who is he?
GK, I read his bio.
Yeah.
George Klein is his name. He's been doing radio for nearly 50 years.
Good for him.
My God.
God bless him.
And first became aware of Elvis in school when he was 12 years old because they were classmates.
Oh, wow. All right.
Wow.
He's got an in.
All right.
He was my best friend, George recalls.
Oh, I bet.
How many of them say that?
Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Who did I meet that was a good friend of Elvis? Dice knows him well. Jerry, I have me and Florentine met him. Jerry.
What are you telling it on this? Why don't you go find the Elvis channel and tell the fucking story,
I
Jim?
do have an Elvis story.
They could do a half hour on this.
Fuck yeah.
I went to an event, and it was a bar mitzvah. And Jerry was there, and I didn't know him. So someone introduced me. They're like, Jim, this is Jerry. Jerry, this is Jim.
Jerry.
And you know me, I would never have my camera plugged in. And
You just tell everybody he always has the camera plugged in.
I asked my friend Jim to take a picture of me and
Sure.
Jerry, and Jerry Stiller was his name, I believe.
yeah,
No, not
okay,
Jerry Stiller,
okay.
Jerry something else. And he took the picture. And that was, we shook hands. Y'all know about
That's
that.
amazing. That's amazing.
God,
I have no idea what that story was.
Jerry, he'd shake just about anybody's hand. Jerry, he's always shaking
Well, we all know
somebody's
that.
hand.
You know that about Jerry.
You know
Oh,
Jerry's
yeah.
like that.
Oh, Jerry.
You know Jerry.
Was good as far as that went.
Shit.
Can we?
Jerry Schilling, I think his name was.
Oh.
How could they go this long without playing an Elvis song? And this is the content.
Where are we at now?
Yeah, where were we?
Well, we were just hearing about GK's bodyguard who knows everybody in Chicago.
Oh, they're talking
And
about
he
the
did
heart
something
attack.
with the heart attack,
Yeah.
but he can't tell it on the air.
But then
GK's
the
got
other
a
guy
bad
had his
ticker.
heart attack when he
Right.
was overseas.
Yeah.
We're going to get back to the other guy's heart attack, and the nice thing that was done to him because he had a heart attack,
Right.
I guess.
But he
Okay.
can't tell it on the air.
Oh, he said that.
Yeah.
Right. He said he did something
for
nice.
him, but he can't
But
say
we'll
it
never
on
know
the
what
air.
it is.
But you can't do that.
Well, it's not Elvis related.
It might
That's
be.
why.
All right, let's go.
Belgium, I think.
In Belgium. Wow. You have any more problems
Belgium.
with that, or is that all gone?
Well, no, it's been 10, 12 years ago, maybe longer.
Yeah.
But no, I've been feeling fairly decent, you know.
What are you doing in Memphis today?
Yeah.
I've come down to see you guys.
Well,
man.
bless your heart.
Yes.
Man, you're welcome, D. You look good. Karen looks good. And now, D, you told me not to mention it on the air, so I'm not going to mention your drums anymore.
No.
I know you got them hid, stored away. Won't nobody know where you got them. But hold on to them, okay?
I will, George.
Because I'm going to tell you something. A guy in Memphis named Larry Moss, he has Scotty's first guitar. And Scotty confirmed it. Scotty was on camera with me talking about it. Had the guitar on my TV show. And then he walks in with Elvis's first guitar. Wow. That little K guitar that Gladys, his mama, bought him from that hardware store in Tupelo.
Yeah.
He had it. The real guitar. Elvis's first guitar. And that's like having Tchaikovsky's first violin or something, man. You know? Or Bill Liberace's first piano. I don't know.
Name more people.
He had And so we took the two guitars.
Liberace's first fucking piano stool upside down.
Between them and took a picture.
That was great.
And would you believe I offered it to Rolling Stone? They didn't call me back. The two guitars, Karen and DJ and JR, the two guitars that originated rock and roll. When they did That's All Right Mama. Because Scotty played a lick, he told me, DJ, and when Elvis went into That's All Right Mama, he didn't know the song. And Bill Black didn't know the song. So Scotty started ad-libbing. But what he did, DJ, he did a great thing. He combined country music with blues.
What?
That became rock and roll. And Scotty and DJ was playing, and the two guitars that originated.
Now, do they go into the song? That would be like what you would do, right?
Of course. Let's all rock, mama. Those were the first two guitars.
Let's all rock, mama.
Rock and roll.
Let's all rock.
I call. What's his name? He owns Rolling Stone magazine. Sean Werner. Jan Werner. Because I met him when I was up in New York when Elvis went to Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I said, look, I got this picture. Look great on the cover of your paper, especially with Elvis Week coming up. He didn't even call me back, man.
Golly.
I called Guitar Magazine.
Golly. He didn't even call me back, man.
Yeah, I had a picture.
Guy's the biggest scumbag than the Colonel.
Golly.
Yeah, he had Liberace's original piano seat. It's a coat rack.
Oh, my God.
This is fucking... He just told the story of the time he didn't talk to the guy who runs Rolling Stone magazine.
Right.
Well, yeah, you got to say that.
Yeah.
And it was a good story because the other guy said golly, so...
Golly.
They're doing something right.
Golly, man.
Yeah. All right. Are we done? I kind of want to get to the end of this.
Yeah, I want to see how they go into a song.
Yeah.
When do they go into a song? Do they go into a song?
Try a little more. We might be going too far now with this shit.
This Guitar Magazine, they should have. They the one that should have went for it. They didn't call me back.
Oh.
I have a rule, DJ Fontana. I will call people 3 times. They don't call me back, I don't call them anymore.
Oh, never call them.
And you know what I say to them? Wow. I'll see a dude and I call him 3 times. I maybe see him a year later. And I say, man, did you ever get that phone fixed? He said, what you talking about? I said, I called you 3 times. You never called me back, man. Oh, shit. Man, I was out of town. Oh, man, yeah, they have a million excuses. It takes 2 minutes to return a phone.
Wait a minute, hold on. He just downgraded his excuses by 999,000.
I heard. He said he had 1 million excuses. Right. And the other guy comes back with 1,000 excuses.
He sliced his excuses by 1,000th of what they should have been. He gave him.
That's crazy, man.
1 million excuses. I'll give you 1,000.
I bet you can't come up with 5.
No. And that was terrible. You're getting that phone fixed. What do you mean, man?
What do you mean, man?
Try to call you.
That was worth telling on the radio. What do you mean, man?
They will tell any story.
That's my point.
They will just tell any story.
That's my point. Exactly. What do we do now?
Who knew this was...
You want to play?
I want to find out how they go into a song and when do they go into a song. It's Elvis Radio. He's a singer.
All right. Let's go.
It's crazy.
I talk too much, DJ.
No, you don't.
DJ Fontana, man, Karen, he brings about so many wonderful memories out there in Seattle, Washington.
Like this one.
Tacoma, Washington.
Oh,
and Karen, we're there standing there with me and DJ. Colonel Parker walks up. And I said, Colonel, we're playing outside. What happens if it rains?
Another story?
DJ said, yeah, Colonel, what happens if it rains? He said, we don't have any problem. I said, what do you mean? He said, we got a contract that we're able to sell the raincoats.
And he probably did.
Yeah. That's Colonel Parker for you. He was a trip, man, wasn't he, DJ?
Yeah, he's a character.
But he never gave you guys any trouble.
DJ doesn't talk.
No.
Stick around.
He hasn't told one interesting story.
But you guys were smart. Y'all went over to the Knickerbocker Hotel.
That's right.
We stayed at the
I'll tell you why DJ's. Here's why DJ's got nothing. I think DJ's the one who was with Elvis when he broke down. So DJ really knew Elvis. So this is like listening to people tell Patrice stories about, yeah, my friend worked in a club one time, Patrice there, he ordered Diet Coke, but there wasn't no ice.
Right.
We would have nothing to chime in with that.
Nothing.
Because we know the real story. This guy, DJ, probably saw Elvis get his dick sucked.
He's got some good stories.
Oh, he could probably tell you when I said, Elvis, if you're going to fuck her in the ass, you don't put it in her mouth after.
Oh, man.
And Elvis cracked her head up with the guitar. You know how Elvis was.
Now that's amazing.
You know how Elvis was.
Yeah. Elvis took a fried banana peanut butter sandwich and mushed it in her face and said, I ain't signing shit, you fat bitch. DJ knows the real stories, but he can't tell them, so he's got to listen to these fucking inane babble. He'll just chime in. Yeah, Elvis,
man.
There's
Elvis had a lip.
A lot of hearsay on this channel.
A lot of hearsay. Yes. A lot of inadmissible evidence.
DJ is the guy you want to talk to after he has a few belts.
But GK wants to be the expert, so he's not even asking DJ questions. He's just like, DJ, you sit there and listen to some of my great...
You know how he was, DJ, because one time we was there at the Knickerbocker Hotel.
Yeah.
And, that's what he does. He just kind of...
Because the Colonel, he didn't like no raincoats. Yeah, I know how the Colonel was. And then DJ wants to chime in. I sure do. I once watched him burn an infant alive for $1.50. There was a baby, and someone said, I'll give you $1.50 to burn that baby alive. And he did it, and Elvis laughed.
He had a good laugh, didn't he? Oh, yes, he laughed. Oh, God.
DJ has the real stories.
Oh, he's got great stories.
Get DJ drunk and get him on this fucking channel.
Oh, man.
All right, push play.
All right.
I think we're back in. Knickerbocker.
What's that hotel in Beverly Hills? Beverly Wilshire.
Yes.
We stayed there. All the stars
we
stayed
didn't
there.
go there.
Yeah, you never went over there, did
No,
you?
we knew better.
I know why you didn't come over there. I finally got Scotty and Bill to tell me. DJ wouldn't tell me, Karen. I can't tell you why you're here. I can't.
Just the way the Colonel was.
Yeah, I know it.
And we didn't sit and have to outrun him every night.
No, I know
about some kind of deal.
Yeah.
You know. So we stayed away from him.
See right there, pause. DJ knows, but DJ doesn't want to
Yeah.
say anything because DJ knows the Colonel and his deals. Right. The guy's like, the Colonel with a raincoat, and he wants to go, yeah, well, how about the time the Colonel brought over those 11-year-old girls and said, you give me $35, I'll let you come in her hair before I send her home. I said, $35? I ain't got but 12. He said, well, then you can owe me 23.
Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, my God.
Oh, DJ's got the real story.
Oh, DJ knows everything, man. He was with Elvis when he broke. They ran out of gas with Elvis in the car.
Right.
Yeah, come on.
He had a jalopy.
More, Sam?
Oh, yeah.
I guess,
Let's
right?
go.
All right.
A little more.
Like we're in the shit
I got to know
now.
about the
A little more.
hotels in Hollywood now.
Yeah.
Beverly Wilshire.
Right.
Hear anything on stage?
No.
Did you ever tell a band what to do?
He didn't know any
He
better.
left you alone, huh?
I love it. He didn't know any better.
He didn't know any better. He didn't know. He didn't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, outside of our studio, they're watching this broadcast. This is the original rock and roll drummer from Elvis's group. DJ was Elvis's first drummer. Was with him. Remember, he's the '68 special where he's in that little square circle with a leather suit.
Yeah.
That's DJ up there on stage playing with him.
Wow, that's right.
And also DJ, he originated that great lick. Give me that lick from Jailhouse Rock, Jim. He originated. This is DJ.
You got it on tape.
Yeah, we got on. They don't got better than past tape, man. They got on something else now. This is DJ originating that blick.
He's just hitting the snare.
Yeah.
All right, now, also
the
that's
guitar
not
is probably
only
the star of that
originated,
moment.
Yeah.
That's the
He's
guitar.
He originated that. Wow, that's a
originated
regular
that.
fucking
Yeah, he
John Bonham.
And you could have been the guy.
And why is DJ perplexed that at the Elvis radio channel they have a recording of Jailhouse Rock?
Yeah. You got that one, E-Rock? Where is that? He's got his own version of E-Rock. Play that one. And you just hear from the control room, oh, shit.
Well, crap.
Well, crap.
Oh, my
Remember
God.
that time we asked E-Rock to find that clip and he did? No.
Oh, he's always doing that.
Oh, you know that E-Rock. You know E-Rock, right? Yeah.
If it wasn't Bikini Girls, it was fan fiction. Always doing something, getting things signed for charity.
Is he filling his mouth?
Remember that time we was talking about E-Rock's movie? It's a long movie. Let me tell you about this. It's a long movie. It's about 5 decades long, but it's only going to be 90 minutes.
He was the original hoodie-footed salesman who E-Rock scammed out of some hoodie footage for charity.
You think they would have brought up the charity?
Everything.
He got my son. He get things signed. Said he's going to sell it for Katrina victims, and they said, "Why are we signing it to E-Rock?"
Oh, you know E-Rock, right? You know him.
He said it'd make it more valuable. You know how he would.
Oh yeah. E-Rock was hanging out over there with the Colonel. No, Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Because he liked the KFC.
Yeah, and he said, "Give me a bucket." That's the whole story. Ate through it.
Well, now they're going to break down Jailhouse Rock. And the part.
That was the drummer. That's this man.
He came up with that lick.
Came up with that lick.
Maybe the least impressive drumming on any Elvis song.
Absolutely.
It's the guitar that makes that. That's the guy I want to talk to. Yeah, exactly. Here's the fiddle player. You can't hear him, but
I think that's the first noise a kid makes.
There wasn't even anything. Not even a little.
Right. I go back to
gentlemen. But DJ Fontana, this guy right here. I said, DJ, what's that stand for? He said, Don Juan. Yeah, I know it, Don Joseph. I finally found out, Karen. But he originated also the rock and roll lick in Hound Dog. Give me that lick from Hound Dog, Jim. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit it, D. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I got a live version, of course.
No, I don't want the live version.
E-Rock.
Oh, they got their own E-Rock.
Oh, man. They got an E-Rock live version.
All the E-Rock should get together.
Were you listening?
Right.
Yeah, what you doing in there, boy?
Yeah.
Sal needed help with the phones, and I was over by the phones, and I didn't understand.
Yeah, what you doing in there, boy? You ain't doing your work.
This is nonsense.
Yeah,
what Hound Dog.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Listen to that drum.
Yeah, it's you ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Oh, he did it.
Crying all the time. Well, you ain't never caught a rabbit and you ain't no friend of mine.
Wow, listen to that. That's amazing.
He goes, that's unbelievable. He goes...
So did you know to hit one and hit the other real fast and then repeat?
Now, was you playing with 2 sticks on that one?
Why is that unbelievable?
That's unbelievable, man.
I think most drummers, if you get a couple sticks in your hand, you're going to try this.
You can go.
Right.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Oh, no one did that before this guy?
No.
Come on. Even cavemen.
Wow.
Attempted that. What the fuck?
What are they talking about?
I just want to get to the end of their break.
They're amazing broadcasters because they pull you in. They don't end, so you just keep listening.
This is like one of those TV marathons that you fall asleep and you sleep the whole night and you turn your TV on and it's still
going.
It just doesn't end.
It didn't matter that you missed, a big chunk.
They're gathering quarter hours though, man. Quarter hour listening.
Oh yeah.
Some nice TSL.
Oh yeah.
For the boys at the Elvis Channel.
Ding, ding, ding.
We got to continue.
I got to hear a little more.
To.
I do. I'm sorry.
No, Angela, stupid me being a disc jockey. I should have known. Hound Dog was actually a woman's song. Big Mama Willa Mae Thornton recorded the song. It was about a guy that was coming around hassling her. And Elvis just did the song, but people didn't realize. I didn't realize it. Did you?
No.
You didn't?
I know why. I didn't.
No.
He didn't.
But Freddie Bell and Bell Boys was doing a song in Vegas, weren't they?
They were doing that same song, exact arrangement, actually.
Oh. And didn't you guys go down and watch them sometime?
Every night.
What happened in RCA?
Well, they
New York?
ripped off somebody.
So you ripped off some
They just
nobody?
admitted to ripping off some same arrangement.
They just admitted that he stole the whole arrangement.
Yeah, we saw that.
So in the end, you got these assholes still living, basically saying Elvis ripped off people and it was no big deal.
Yeah, we've seen some Negro doing it.
Right.
So that amazing... Well, I stole it. I found it.
I stole it.
Some guy was...
He did an exact arrangement. We lifted it
Oh my God.
note for note.
Why would you just say that?
Why would you admit to that?
Right.
And GK and his great instincts. Let's
Keep
move
the
on from that. Let's
illusion
move on
alive.
from that.
Hey, oh shit.
Keep the illusion going.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's do Hound Dog.
We knew it.
You already knew it?
Yeah, we had been doing it every night. Watching Freddie Bell and those guys. I said, he said, can you guys do this? We said, yeah, man, we know it by now,
Yeah. So he said, play just like they did.
just like the record.
Wow.
Just like Freddie Bell.
Son of a gun. Now, Mike Stoller and Jerry Lieber wrote that.
Yeah.
And they told me they wrote it for her because she was a chick singer,
Yeah.
obviously, and Big Mama Willa Mae Thornton. And she says, you know, if you listen close, she's talking about a guy coming around.
I had never listened to it that close.
Bell and the Bell Boys version.
It's Freddie Bell.
Yes, they said you were high class. That was just a lie.
I want to hear the drum.
You never caught a rabbit, so you ain't no friend of mine.
That's Freddie Bell. Wasn't that great a singer, but they had a lick
hear
going.
that?
Didn't they? They had a groove going.
They really did.
Yeah. DJ, now,
That's why we
this is
stole
DJ Fontana, in case you just joined us.
yeah.
DJ Fontana was Elvis's original drummer, played on all those early great songs, he was in all those movies. He was in Loving You, and he was in King Creole. He's DJ Fontana. He was in all those wonderful movies, especially Jailhouse Rock.
Jailhouse
And he is just dropped in, he and his wife, Karen. It's a pleasure to see him because every time we call, beautiful Karen answers the phone. And DJ has never refused an interview, has he?
Not one single time.
And I don't answer the phone.
He's still
Get that
rocking,
problem
though. I mean, he
fixed?
goes out
Yeah.
on the road and plays just almost every weekend.
Yeah. When Elvis was in the Army, you took a gig once for a minute with Gene Vincent. How was it playing with him?
Oh, Gene was here.
Oh, my gosh. All right, I'm tapping.
Yeah.
I'm tapping. Because now he's talking about when Elvis was in the Army and he had to literally play with somebody else.
Play with Gene Vincent.
Yeah. How was that playing with Gene
until
Vincent?
Elvis came back to the States, I guess.
That's for now he's got to run over to the Gene Vincent channel and do an interview there.
Oh, my God. We never got to the end.
No.
I hate when we don't get to the end.
We can't.
Do they play music? Do you hear music when you're driving?
I don't even know.
I heard that remix of Blue Suede Shoes. Did you find that, E-Rock?
Yeah, it kind of sounds like Grease.
Grease?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I hear it.
Oh, God, yeah, good call.
But I don't think this is what...
Because I need a man. How many different versions of the same song did he do?
This is good, though.
This is what... I didn't hear this version. There's no other versions in there?
The live versions of it sound similar to this.
No, it was a lot more drums, and then they start scratching like a mother.
Yeah,
doing some true boogie scratching.
This don't sound like scratching.
I don't think they're going to be scratching.
No.
I love the live versions of Elvis songs, like when he would do, what was the one he closed with every time?
My Way?
I can't help falling in love.
Oh.
But he wouldn't do that version.
No?
He would do the how would he do it? He would just do it faster and like kind of rushing. I forget how he would do it. If he find a live version of him closing with that song, it was so good.
Take my hand and all I do, I can't help falling in love with
more
you.
like it was just, and like the purists hated it because I think they wanted the fucking.
You want the slow version?
Of course.
Okay. Oh, you go. I can't help. I can't do it. I can't do Elvis.
Oh man,
You know who has a great Elvis story? I won't tell it, but I wish it was on tape.
Who?
Sarah Silverman.
What?
Did
she fuck him?
No, she has a really good Elvis story.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it?
I can't tell it.
Oh.
You can't do that.
It's a tease.
No, well, you know how. You know how
fucking DJ.
The Colonel is.
The Colonel would appreciate it.
Yeah. You know how he would.
I want to hear that Blue Suede Shoes scratching song. Maybe we'll find it for later. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wise men say
This one?
I think so.
only fools rush in.
Only fools rush in.
Yeah.
I can't help.
I would be pissed if he did this version.
I love this.
Boo!
What it means.
Don't rush it.
Better be putting anything into it.
No.
Oh, he's got chicks to bang. Yeah.
Now here's that backup singer there. Listen to that. That's amazing.
We're going to be talking to them next week for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, Amanda B.
I think we got to hear about Gene Vincent. I just feel like we need to hear about Gene Vincent. Go back for a second.
Sure.
Yeah.
But he's a nice guy.
Did he ask you a lot of questions about Elvis?
No. He was good about his career at that time.
Yeah. Gene Vincent and the Blue Caps.
Right?
He had like a bad leg or something, didn't he?
Yeah.
Arm
I don't
or
know
leg
what was
or
wrong
something.
with it, but he did have a bad leg.
This guy doesn't know anything.
So-
Nothing.
DJ Fontana.
He doesn't ask any
did you play with
questions. You're hanging out with a guy with a bad leg. Wouldn't you ask around, like, why does he have a bad leg?
Did it smell? Was it
What
rotting?
the fuck?
I don't know why.
I don't know why. You didn't ask one person what's up with his bad leg?
Exactly.
Jesus.
He knew how to keep his mouth shut.
Right. That's why Elvis kept him around. And people are suggesting that Clint was flown to the Ed Sullivan audience because maybe he was, Elvis's drug dealer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Delivery for the king.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the code word. Tell him to get up here and bring me some peanut butter sandwiches.
Yeah.
Tell him I need some peanut butter and bananas. That means uppers and downers.
Let's find out about Gene Vincent's bad leg.
All right.
Another story that's going to go nowhere.
I actually know what happened to Gene Vincent's bad leg, and I don't know. Let's see if they tell the story.
Oh.
All right.
Ricky Nelson, any?
No, I knew Ricky real well.
Nice guy.
Yeah. He used to come down to the hotel about 3 nights a week.
At the Knickerbocker.
At the
What?
Hang around.
Wow.
Who's Bucker?
But I was trying to figure out who else you played with while Elvis was in the Army. I guess Gene Vincent was the only
He was
one.
about the biggest one, yeah.
Yeah. He had a couple of hit records.
Oh, he had a couple, yeah.
Was it a scary time for you when Elvis was in the Army and you were having to go on your own?
No.
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 You know, I don't want to interrupt GK, but I got breaking news.
You do?
Denny has an Elvis story.
Wow. Does he really?
That's what I'm being told that he was
I think we
telling the story to Travis, and Travis was falling asleep in the office.
Oh. Could we try to just do Elvis until 10 o'clock today?
No breaks. Just like this show. Just one bleeds into another.
Well, while Denny walks down the hall with his Elvis story, we need his Elvis story. Can we continue with this nonsense that we started?
Yes.
Good job.
Were you still living in Shreveport at the time?
Still there, yeah.
And let me see. Bill Black was still alive, though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Because he had the Blue Black combo.
Yeah,
See, that's
combo.
another thing, ladies and gentlemen. See, it's like Scotty said when he was here last. He said, "GK answers the question. He already knows the answer."
Yeah.
Because Scotty, he can't hear too good in one of his ears.
One of the ears, yeah.
And so Gail would say, and she would tell
a bunch of falling apart
Scotty what to
motherfuckers.
ask. And he said, "Well, he don't have to. He knows the answer to the question already."
He had a bad leg,
But what I
bad
was gonna
heart.
say
He can't
was,
hear. His fucking hair's falling
was
out.
that?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Toenail fungus.
Oh, he's about to say, I have no idea.
Again. He's got no idea.
And this guy,
see?
DJ, offers no additional information.
No.
He just answers the question. So you used to go down there, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
There's
maybe.
no follow-up.
Sometimes. Denny.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, where's his mic? There it is.
Now we have a hot mic.
Hot mic.
Well, Denny, very exciting.
Yes, we didn't realize we had a connection to Elvis Presley.
Well, what we used to do
Yes.
at the stations I used to
I wish
work
you
at.
had one to Leonard Skinner.
At the oldie stations, whenever you do, it's the Motown weekend. It's the Superstars of Soul weekend.
Oh, sure.
You always wanted to have some audio, some different
Audio.
clips, because you always played the same song, so you just packaged them on the weekend and sold
Sure.
them. So what we would do is just take people who worked at the station, sales guys, and have them do a character voice and record them outside. Studio engineer, Barney Sticks McGee remembers working with the Supremes. I remember 1965 when the Supremes came in, and you'd filter it and do a voice. I remember when Diana would come in, and she was very nice and bought me coffee. But we'd say nothing. Like about the charts or, the songwriters.
Was it a joke or a lie?
It was just... It was fabrication. It was fabrication.
Oh,
I
it's
guess
called
it was
fabrication.
Yes.
Fabrication.
And, one of the monsters, one of the Motown musicians recalls working with Marvin Gaye. I remember Marvin Gaye was a nice man, and he would bring me lunch, and that would be the cut.
But it never happened.
Exactly.
Oh, and it was all
theater of
phony
the mind.
voices.
That's not theater of the mind. That's shit.
You were fabricating.
You were
lying to the
fabricating.
audience.
You'd go outside with a cassette and record it in the hallway or something just to get, some different audio.
Some ambient
People
sound.
are suggesting that you should replace your real voice with that voice. Yes.
Yes.
Your voice is so awful.
And maybe then you'll get a full-time shift here.
Yes.
Sam, is that you sending that tweet?
That was me. Yeah,
That story brought out rage in me. The radio guys have been doing that to the public for years.
Oh, yeah,
It's theater of the mind.
I know, I understand that, but that's
mindless.
They don't take
when you
requests.
think you're being told the truth and it's a blatant lie.
Yes.
It's a lie.
Radio guys have been lying forever, man.
Like somebody heard that and went and told their office mate, you know, oh yeah, I heard a guy who got Marvin Gaye a sandwich, and they were wrong. They were lied to.
Yeah.
It might have happened.
I was backstage and I seen the Pips walk by with the Gladys Knight, and they actually waved to me. They're very nice gentlemen.
Exactly.
That would be it.
Exactly. Right into Heard Through the Grapevine.
What about the Elvis story?
What's that?
I thought you had an Elvis story.
We heard you had an Elvis story.
Well, I had stories similar to that. I remember the Elvis story that I always remember when he was supposed to play in 1977
Yes.
when I was driving home.
At Westbury Music Fair, I believe.
Coliseum, I think.
Oh, well, somewhere.
I think you could do a bit bigger than a 3,000-seat arena.
I think he was playing at Westbury. I think my aunt had tickets to see him at Westbury Music Fair.
And I remember there was a station in New York that Pat St. John worked at, WPLJ, when they were still a rock station. All of a sudden in the afternoon, they were playing Elvis.
Uh-oh.
And you knew something was up because they were breaking format. They usually didn't play that kind of music.
Breaking the
So
format.
you said, why? Why? Because they were New York's best rock in
Was
stereo.
it Flush the Format? Did they do a Flush the Format that day?
No, that was Scott Shannon's thing.
Scott Shannon. Flush the Format.
You got crazy.
I got a tree on my house.
I got a tree on my house.
I got a tree on my house.
I got Botox on my face. Whoa. I got a putty nose.
Putty nose.
Fucking
I
rock monster.
I got a wig on my head.
Now, when you went away to
I got a slur in my voice.
Now, when you went away to Las Vegas, did you bring back any air checks of Vegas radio? Did you make
No,
any air
why
checks or
would I
anything?
do that?
Oh, we used to do that. I'm sure E-Rock would probably used to do that too. And used to go on vacation years ago. You would make air checks. You'd go to the hotel room and record some of the local radio stations and bring it back to the radio station we worked at.
Oh,
and
my
go over it.
God.
Oh yeah.
I would literally be less weirded out if you said that we would collect local samples of shit and bring them back in an envelope in our carry-on.
No, the air checks would be great.
Oh, then you trade those air checks, right?
You trade them on American air checks.
For what?
Yeah. You
For
trade
what?
other air checks.
Other air checks.
Hey, I got 2 Honolulu fucking traffic reports. What do you give me for that? It's a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Yeah, I remember going to Hawaii and recording Hawaii radio stations.
I
Yeah,
liked
you could do stuff like that.
But
That was
what
always a
you
lot of fun.
get when you recorded a Hawaiian fucking radio station, that was
No,
different.
the different jingles, the things the jock said, and some of the events and
different jingles.
Yeah, it was. All
Can you
about
bring in a jingles package that you
KI.
really appreciate?
Oh yeah, I got boxes of them.
Do you got one
He's
down
got
the
boxes of jingles.
Do you got one down the hall?
I could probably have one on the hard drive of jingles.
Hard drive of
I want
jingles.
you after the break to come in with a jingles package that you like so much that you had to keep.
Well, you could probably pick this one up online, E-Rock. The package that WPIX-FM used back in the 1970s. What the heck was that package called? It was. I have it on the hard drive.
All right, go
pick
get it
Oh,
for
go
after
get
the
it.
break.
I'll go get it.
Please, thank you. All right, Danny, you're terrific.
Thank you. Let's clip this mic here. We don't want to get.
I
feedback.
want to find out about.
I want to get feedback.
I want to find out about Gene Vincent's bad leg.
They would lie about fucking those, make those
of
stories
course.
up.
Yes.
Of course. All that shit.
For what?
And then you
fabricate.
produce it to sound like it was old audio, right? Yeah.
Oh.
So
Well, there was one time I was with Elvis Presley. Well, I wasn't Elvis Presley. I was with the guy that cooked for Elvis one night at the Knickerbocker Hotel. And what I said
That made me fucking physically ill. I've been long having a fucking a hatred of radio guys because they're just fake.
I have no respect for radio.
No.
I don't know why I ever got into this.
No, but I mean, I
no respect. None.
because I don't like
none.
the fakeness of it. They're all fake.
Yes.
A handful of guys, that's it. The rest of them, goodbye.
Hacks, fucking thieves.
It is show business, though.
Yeah.
You know, you got to give him a little leeway as far as the show aspect of
I remember Gladys Knight, and she'd cook for me. How is that show business? It's just lying to people.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's push play on this.
Oh.
You forgot.
You were going to say that it is an honor and a pleasure to have DJ
That's
here
not what I was
on
gonna
Elvis Week, and all these fans are so excited. They're outside the studio staring in at GK, talking to the legendary drummer DJ Fontana.
That guy that was on television late at night, he was a good friend of yours. That real great drummer.
Oh, Max Weinberg.
Is he still with Conan O'Brien?
No, he's with him and Conan.
Is he okay?
Falling out about
Oh,
something.
they did. Who's he with now?
Bruce Springsteen.
I know they had a
Bruce
falling out.
Springsteen.
No, he's been with Bruce.
Yeah,
Really?
he was always Bruce's drummer.
The guy doesn't even know
How
that.
good a friend?
know.
How good of friends could you have been?
No, it's the other guy. The one that should have the knowledge doesn't know that.
That is
Right. Bruce's
great.
drummer, and then he did a little side thing with Conan.
I believe, Conan's drummer moved on
to Bruce Springsteen.
To Bruce Springsteen, which is amazing. That's fantastic.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's where he came from, yeah.
Man, what was his name again?
Max Weinberg.
Great drummer.
Oh,
man.
he is.
He liked you a whole lot, didn't he?
Yeah, him and I got on good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Max Weinberg, Bruce Springsteen.
With the E Street Band.
Yeah. You know, Bruce Springsteen, DJ Fontana. We're live, ladies and gentlemen, at Memphis, Tennessee's Graceland, Sirius XM, George Klein. It's Elvis Radio, and this is the day that Elvis passed away.
Right, yeah.
August 16th.
Where were you that day?
1977. Where were you, DJ? Where were you? Remember what you were doing?
I'm trying to think. Yeah.
What?
I was in Nashville recording.
What we were doing is there was a colored family had moved in to the neighborhood. We were trying to lure them out of the house with barking German shepherds. And we were trying to get them out in the neighborhood. So
this guy doesn't pay attention.
We
to
was on
anything.
horseback
Where
and
was
yelling,
you?
"Go home!"
How do you, after all these years, don't know where you were when Elvis died? I had no connection to Elvis Presley. I remember exactly the moment I heard.
Yeah.
And I was just a small kid.
He was with Elvis for 14 years. 54 to 68.
I do recall because I think about it every time I smell the smell of gasoline, because I had to soak down the cross we was going to burn on the lawn of the Negro family.
Yeah, we would yell things like, "Boy, get out of here!"
Ow.
Let me.
What was that noise?
All right, we got to at least find out where the guy was when Elvis died.
Of course we
He
do.
doesn't even know.
Of course we do.
Oh, son, Shelby Singleton.
Shelby Singleton.
Who was singing?
I don't remember now.
Did you get paid?
Was that
No,
guy?
he doesn't
A guy
remember
Ryan? Was that his
anything.
name?
I've done some stuff with Orion. I've done some stuff with different ones.
Wow.
I had no
But
idea.
how did you get the news that Elvis had passed away?
Yeah.
Shelby stopped the session. He said, "Hey DJ, we just heard that Elvis passed away." I said, "No, they've been talking about that for 5 years." I said, "He's okay. Don't worry about it."
Oh.
He said, "You want to go home now?" It was about 30 minutes before quitting time. I said, "No, I'll just wait and get home."
Oh, he didn't believe
I got home. I couldn't find nobody. I couldn't find Joe. I couldn't find George. I couldn't find you. I couldn't find nobody.
Right.
Everybody's headed this way.
To Graceland, right?
Yeah. And so that's how that happened. And
Did you come down here for the funeral?
yeah.
Yeah, DJ came, but you had to have a funny feeling at that time, DJ.
I always have funny feelings.
Yeah, but I'm serious. I mean, he with him passing away, it's hard to believe, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And I remember.
Yeah, really
what
difficult to
happened with
believe that a guy who was grossly overweight, who did barbiturates and performed and fucking did no exercise, died. What a shock.
He was sweating like he ran a marathon singing My Way, and you're surprised.
Yeah, it was shocking that he died. A man who ate fried banana and peanut butter sandwiches every night and did 40 to 50 pills.
Barbiturates.
Yeah, did barbiturates and uppers and downers. I couldn't believe that he passed.
But you had a funny feeling, did you?
I had a funny feeling. I always had a funny feeling. Now, we're being serious.
I want to know about the funny feeling.
Oh, boy.
I was still working in radio and TV in Memphis, and I was at the theme park consulting for this little theme park like Six Flags in Memphis called Liberty Land. And the PA system said, "Mr. Klein, first line one, please." Said the push button. Back in the day, push the button. I push the button. This morning jock at HBQ's GK, we got United Presses ran a bulletin that Elvis had passed away. Same thing you said. I said, "Oh, man, You know, 2 weeks ago, he was in a hospital. You know, that room runs all the time. He said, would you please check it out? I said, sure. And then I hung up, and the lady said, Mr. Klein, line 2, line 3, and line 4. At that point, I knew something was wrong.
Wow, yeah.
So I called Graceland. And Mr. Presley, at that time, Vernon was dating a lady named Sandy. And I said, Sandy, George Klein. She said, yeah. I said, is it true? She said, yeah. You need to get out here as fast as you can. And, man, DJ, I felt like somebody had taken a hot knife and just rammed it through me.
Yeah.
Oh. Man, I'd never had a feeling like that in my life. Elvis passed. He couldn't pass away. You know, so I jumped in my car, and I drove about 100 miles an hour. I don't drive, but I was driving 100 miles an hour. It's on video. I swing in the gates of Graceland. They saw me coming, parked behind the house, ran in the den off the kitchen. Mr. Preston went over and grabbed me. George, I've lost my son. You've lost your best friend. We lost him, George. We lost him, GK. Well, he was crying, hugging me.
Yeah.
And everybody in the room, Patsy was crying, his cousin, and everybody, all the maids, everybody was crying. And it was saddest scene I've ever seen in my life, DJ. And I started crying. And then about that time, Dr. Nick walked in. And he said, you gather around, folks. And we gathered around. He said, I hate to inform you, but at the middle of the afternoon, this afternoon, around 2:30 or so, he said, Elvis passed away. Man, everybody started crying again, you know.
That's terrific.
Man, it was tough.
Now go home and get your fucking
It was like
shine
remembered your family passing away, wasn't it?
Just about.
Yeah. Like a good brother, you know.
Awful.
Yeah. Did you have any brothers, DJ?
Oh, my God.
Who gives a fuck?
All right, we can't.
Oh, my God.
We can't.
That was actually a good story about Vern hugging him. That was
There
actually
you
the
go.
good story.
Right. He had some real emotion there. And
That could have been the whole
crying.
break right
actual
there.
story, right.
All right, the anniversary of his death. This is what I remember.
Yeah.
Bam, go into a song.
Right.
We listened for an hour to get there.
Did you ever hear the speech Vern gives after the live Elvis airing? He aired. It was very, very brief. It was at the end of I think it was they aired at Elvis's last concert, and Vern talks at the end to the CBS audience and thanks everybody for the letters. And
Oh, really?
we're gonna write you back. Well, you know they
And their
couldn't.
kindness.
Yeah.
Do we have that, E-Rock? It's very short.
Uh-oh, you rock.
Oh, boy.
Vern, you bring out Vern Troyer.
Vern
Yeah.
Troyer.
He's Elvis's father at the end of the live album.
This may be the remix that Opie was looking for.
Really?
I'm being informed that it may be.
Just like preview and see if you hear scratches.
Okay.
There's some definite scratching going on.
Yeah.
The
Oh, look at that. Elvis dancing.
Oh, my God.
What's that one called? Was that from Roustabout? Or was that Blue Suede Shoes?
Certainly didn't mean that to be over an hour.
Fishes, Jim?
Yeah, they are.
Anthony.
All right.
That was supposed to be 5 minutes.
I know, but, you know.
You get kind of like...
It's Elvis. They dedicate a whole channel to him.
Yes.
I'm hearing a little scratching.
Okay, cool. I want to play this going into break. Are we done with this guy?
We are done.
You sure? You don't want to hear about his brother?
No, I don't want to hear about his fucking brother.
You sure?
I've had it with this guy.
We have brothers.
I know, but shit.
I enjoy a good brother story.
Oh,
He's relatable.
Yeah, you want to hear a little bit about his brother?
I swear, if you guys weren't here, I would do this at 10 o'clock
Of
just to
course.
annoy everyone.
You
don't want to hear about the brother, huh?
Yeah, I'm not really interested.
Okay. All right, well,
oh my God.
We'll play this going into break. A little remix of Blue Suede Shoes. When we get back, we're going to talk about a hand.
Oh.
And it happened right outside this fucking building yesterday. Holy
A hand?
It's a foot.
I mean, a foot.
A foot.
A foot. Oh, my God. Yes, of course.
Yes.
Wrong body part. A foot. And Dr. Oz getting involved.
Oh.
Dr. Oz, a foot.
It's crazy.
All outside this building yesterday, right after our show, pretty much.
I missed the.
All right.
I took a photo of the cab though.
Oh, you saw the aftermath, kind of?
Oh yeah, I got a picture of the cab all propped up on the thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
One of 10,000 people who took the same photo.
Exactly.
All right. But first, this.
Show. You get ready now, go, can't go, but don't you step on my blue suede shoe. All right. Well, you can do anything but take me over my blue suede shoe. Well, you can knock me down, sip in my face, slander my name all over the place. We'll do anything car, drink my liquor from an old brew jar. Do anything that you wanna do. Honey, lay off of my shoe and don't do. Step on my blue suede shoe. Well, you can do anything but lay over my blue suede shoe. Rock it. Real big shoe. Blue suede shoes.
Someone must have stomped on his head with those blue suede shoes.
We'll return after these messages.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. Go on, sit down. The celebrities are ready to entertain you some more.
You got to know when to hold up. Know when to fold up.
Thematic?
Know when to walk away.
Does this have a theme?
To cleanse the palate.
Oh, cleanse the palate with this?
I used to like the Kenny Rogers roaster.
Oh, right. Remember that was around?
What was the name of his joint? Was it called
Kenny
that?
Rogers.
Kenny Rogers.
As seen on Seinfeld.
Yes.
Oh,
very funny Seinfeld
fuck,
episode.
did he have good chicken?
The stuffing was great.
I loved Kenny Rogers roasters.
Yeah. What happened to that?
Bankrupt.
They went bankrupt. How do you go bankrupt serving fried chicken?
Chicken.
That's impossible.
Well, apparently not.
OTB should have never went belly up, and Kenny Rogers roasters. You can't, how do you
fuck that up, right? You got the celebrity name, you got the chicken,
you got the mashed potatoes and the gravy.
People liked it too. It was some good stuff.
Kenny Rogers, 75 years old today. Although his face is only about 10 years old.
Yeah, he did some.
Give me a picture of Kenny Rogers, please.
Old and new.
You should see him performing on Jimmy Fallon not too long ago with the Roots doing this.
Right.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Why would you do that?
Look at his eyes. He always had those squinty eyes,
and now he's got wide open eyes.
And now they're all open real wide.
He was aging fine. Why do people do this shit?
Well, he may have had work done at that first picture. You never know. That may have been like after a little bit of work.
We've had this discussion. I understand people get a little something done, but then you got to know when to fucking stop.
You got to know when to hold them.
Right. There's the line.
Well, he's 75. Man. He's probably
Are there any older pictures of him so you could see like? Yeah. Okay. Go all the way to the left. Oh no, that ain't it. All the way. Oh boy, what happened? No, all the way to the left. Down, the one in the corner. No, the other corner. Yeah, that one. Because that looks like he's still got some gray.
Right.
Oh, wow, yeah.
His eyes are wide.
His eyes.
He probably can't close his eyes when he sleeps.
Oh man.
I don't think he looks that bad though. Like it's like.
You got to see the video of him. His face doesn't really move.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's what's always. Looks like they're talking through a mask.
I like Coward of the County. Like they all rape Becky.
They rape her?
Yeah.
Jesus.
The
But he
Gatlin
didn't do
boys.
anything?
Oh, yeah, no, he did. He went in there and he fucking thought of his daddy's picture and he beat those guys up in a bar.
Oh.
And his tears fell on his daddy's face as he heard his daddy's words again.
Why was he the coward of the county, though?
That's because he was yellow.
But he helped.
No, but that was, I don't know, Eric?
What?
But can we hear that?
Oh, my God.
Wait, don't say what.
All right.
Can we hear it?
They love it. Thank you.
That's my
I
favorite
love
thing.
it. It really is one of my favoriteest things ever.
All the radio shows would lose their minds with these little fuck ups. We love them.
You never heard this?
Of course.
Oh.
Turn it up a little bit.
County wrong. His mama named him Tommy, but folks just called him Yellow.
Chicken shit.
Yeah. Hey, Yellow.
Yellow. Oof. That.
They were reading Tommy wrong.
Oh.
So he kind of sensed it.
You gotta know.
He was only 10 years old when his daddy died in prison.
Well.
Yeah, storytelling. I hate storytelling.
I love a good story.
God.
This is nephew Tommy. His dad died. He's 10. What are you going to do?
Story. Telling his story.
Story.
Son, my life is over.
Yeah.
But yours has just begun.
Now drink some of this combo.
Promise me, son, not to do
Not to cover your dick in dung. It don't mean you're weak if you open up those cheeks. Son, you don't have to be a top to be a man. Put your face in the pillow and take it in the can.
I like Jimmy's version.
Oh, the story's building now.
Tommy loved Becky. She was a nice girl.
All right.
In her arms, he didn't have to prove he was a man.
That's right, because she'd fucking put him face down and strap it on.
Fucking
While
cuck.
he was working, the Gatlin boys came calling.
Oh,
Gatlin boys.
no.
Oh, boy.
They took turns at Becky.
Whoa.
And there was 3 of them.
Oh, no.
gang
Who had to
bang.
go first?
Tommy
Third.
opened up the door.
So is Becky playing with her clit?
Uh-oh. Just grabbed her codger blade.
Yes, the shattered look was more than he could stand.
Oh.
He reached above the fireplace and took down his daddy's picture.
It's a good thing he didn't call the ambulance for Becky.
As his tears fell on the
He's having a maudlin moment with his father's photo while she's bleeding out of the cunt and ass.
Walk away from trouble if you
All right.
He's waxing melancholy.
Yeah.
She's there with her teeth missing in the rug.
Now I understand the song. The father didn't want him fighting.
Yes.
So he didn't fight, and they called him a coward. But he just knew he didn't have to fight to be a man. But this now,
Yeah, which is ironic because his father was in jail for child pornography peddling.
He walked into the bar room.
See, Tommy walked in there.
Oh yeah.
One of them got up and met him halfway across the floor.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
This isn't
When
good.
Tommy turned around, they said, "Hey, look, old Yellow's leaving." But you could have heard a pin drop when Tommy stopped and locked the door.
Oh shit.
What's going down?
20 years of crawling was bottled up inside
Oh
him.
man, these guys are fucked.
He wasn't holding nothing back. He let them have it all.
He's just fucking him in the ass. He's like all bottled up.
He had a cock in each hand, one in his ass, sucking, tugging, grabbing.
Talking.
As he watched the last one fall.
Eating their, he would make them come in his hand and he ate it out like a fucking small deer.
Like a horse on a salt lick.
Now please don't think
I'm weak. I put 2 of them between my cheeks.
Papa, I sure hope you understand.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you gotta fight.
Sometimes you gotta fight.
You figured it out in the end, right?
It changed all around.
The story continues.
Okay. County.
I like the fact that the Gatlin boys raped his wife, and then as he comes in and turns around, they go, "Hey, look, old Yella's leaving."
Yeah.
Jesus, what dicks.
Really bad guys.
Met him across the floor.
Yeah.
Guy just walks in for a drink after his wife's been raped, and the rapists are there.
Yeah.
And they go, "Hey, Yella's leaving."
Oh, God.
Jesus.
But it really worked pushing it with
the
him.
Gatlin boys really did ask for fucking trouble. Tommy locked the door, but it was a swinging OK saloon door. No one explained.
They just leave.
Tommy stopped.
Call him Yella again.
And lock the door, but meanwhile, there's a lot of other people that want to leave and they can't. He locked the door and then set a fire like the Happy Land disco.
There you go. Kenny Rogers, 75. And our favorite MILF, Kim Cattrall.
Oh, no.
Betty White. Is she officially a MILF? I don't even know.
Well,
it's my birthday. 57 today.
Oh, maybe for my birthday, I'm going to have 3 guys, one in every hole.
Yes, then my husband will come home and find me with a torn dress and a shattered look. And then cry on his father's picture.
The coward of the county's home.
I would have had no problem with that.
Maybe he'll cry on his dad's picture as I'm sewing my vaginal lips back on.
Yuck.
Fucking theme. I couldn't hit the fucking channel changer quick enough.
You don't like
I
the
couldn't
show?
grab the remote fast enough to get this off.
You forgot about the program director that told us to watch Sex and the City because it gave a nice picture of what New York was about.
Of what New York is about?
Yes. You don't remember that conversation?
Yes, I do.
Wow. You guys really should watch Sex and the City because,
Should have made you watch The Warriors.
Yeah, if Sex and the City is getting a feel for New York, for guy-driven radio.
Right.
Please.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there was a show in Vegas that I was just like, I saw this billboard for it and was like, oh, it was called Menopause the Musical.
No.
And there's just a bunch of old ladies laughing and oh yes.
Just having fun with their dried cunts.
Yes. Yes.
How do you make dried cunts fun?
They couldn't. It was so bad.
Did you go to the show?
No, but there's a preview.
Went to the show.
There's a preview that shows all you need to know about Menopause the Musical.
Please, I need to see this.
It is so bad. I don't know if they have the preview there or is it
You got anything possibly there on?
I thought I'm losing my mind.
See, look there.
But I found out, no, it's just a part of the change.
The change.
My body tried to warn me.
Ew.
Ooh, the signs weren't too cool. It's treating me mean.
And this fucking menopause women in the background.
Change.
See, and they do like parodies.
I get it.
Change of life.
Well, it's not alright, not okay, and you can't look the other way. My husband tries to understand it's just no concept for a man. Whether you're a sister or whether you're a mother, you're staying away, staying away. Keep the celebration in your mouth, put your bacon in your staying away.
Can you?
She's singing about her barren womb. No reason to be alive.
No reason to be alive.
No reason to be alive. And they're just these housefrau women.
Are they on your thigh?
Oh, no, don't be deceived.
Isn't this douche chillish?
Well, you can make believe if you wanna know where the backgrounds go. It's on my head.
Oh, it's on our hips. Isn't this great?
Oh, there is no harm.
There's not a bit of fucking vaginal lubrication in the audience either. They're all just...
Every show in Vegas has to be sold out for you to possibly go. Let's go see this
Let's go see Menopause the Musical.
Yeah.
Dude, there's another preview or something or on YouTube. Just not on their site, but on YouTube. If you put in Menopause the Musical,
wait.
There I am.
Oh no.
Praying for this moment to pass.
Oh no.
Drowning on the sheet
Night sweating. Night sweating.
This is a comedy, though, right?
It's supposed to be a comedy.
That shouldn't be a question, Jimmy.
Louder than I talk, the swishing when I walk, they're my thighs.
Oh, they're her thighs.
no.
Queen size, please, or the crotches and my
I'm getting no guys. No guys.
I use no flap ointment by the jar. My spandex jeans won't stretch that far.
Because she's fat.
Yeah.
Because her womb dried up. And now she's getting a man body.
Oh, my ovaries.
My clit's dry.
Yeah. You could blow on my clit and make a wish, and it would be like one of those little things that blows apart.
No matter how I try to keep a narrow path, I wander blindly through a maze. I've been swept all through this vortex swirl. It happens to all us girls.
Oh,
I can't wait to get back to the place where peace and order reign in my world. I wish we all could be sane and normal. I wish we all could be sane and normal. I wish we all could be sane and normal.
Little Beach Boys.
I wish that we could still be vital. I wish that we still...
Oh my God!
Yeah. I saw the billboard, and we became obsessed with it.
Of course.
And watched like YouTube previews and interviews with the audience afterwards, and they're like, and the men show up too, the husbands, and they, you'll see them in the audience nudging the wife, going, "That's you, that's you."
Is this it?
Oh yeah.
All right, start it over there, Sam, please.
It's so bad. Oh, my sister's texting.
Why?
What is she doing?
Oh, no.
Make it stop, please. Yeah. This could be the douchiest thing ever produced.
I love it so far.
Do you?
Yes. It's great.
I let it rip. Let's see what...
Menopause The Musical.
All right. And they're holding up giant panties. Change of life.
When I had a hot flash or a night sweat, everybody knew about it because I'm a relatively vocal person.
Look at
and
that
so I kind of thought that's how it was for
sexual
everybody.
woman.
And I didn't realize that menopause was in fact in the closet. And what the show has done is offered women a point of relationship so that
the second menopause runs out of my closet.
And what
it's
they're
over, Johnny.
experiencing isn't
Well,
unusual.
she actually, it's a big secret.
For our
It's not a secret. You look at their lips, and if they're dried out, that means their pussies are dry.
Every guy with a cunty wife over 40 has
what
got
happens
this.
is, you have a hot
Their lips
flash.
look like a dried out riverbed.
I have a
this is
hot
the
flash.
problem
Your friends
there.
like, yeah, me too.
Yes, my
but when
cunt
you're
looks like
sitting
an
in an
aerial view
audience
of
and there's
Mars.
300 women and they're all
Yeah.
screaming, "That's me, that's me!"
Are they?
And all of a sudden you know that
look at these
you're not
pigs.
alone out there. And I get emails
Look at
all
that
the
when I
time
watch
that
fucking
say,
Nazi
"Thank you
documentaries."
for letting me know I'm normal, and I'm taking my husband so he understands what I'm going through.
They got the sassy black woman,
right?
And then the varying
Probably the most
ages.
important thing to know about my show is Menopause the Musical was never written to be about theater. Let's face it, it's not Macbeth. Menopause the Musical was written to be about women, and the great thing about it is across the country, women get it. Critics, on the other hand, have no clue.
And they give
The
out
fun
little
thing about it is
fans.
when
They give
go
out
to
those
my
little
show
fans
and
so
they're
they
sitting
can
there surrounded
fan
by
themselves in
screaming
the
women.
audience when they get their
no
hot
matter
flashes.
What they say about it in the reviews, they have to finish
Look
it
at
off
the
by saying,
audience
"But
is
the
just
audience
old
loved it."
housefraus.
You laugh when you're right there. They're talking about what you're going through, and it was great. It was great.
Yeah.
I lived in New York, and I saw all the Broadway shows. This is even better than that.
What shows did you see?
Finally, we have something that recognizes women's problems, women's growth, sexuality, independence. Exactly.
Give it a fucking mammogram.
So tired of not sleeping.
Uh-oh, here it is.
Well, you can tell by the way I slump my walk. I'm a tired girl, no strength to talk. In the mirror, my eyes so red. I've been up all night sitting
Giving
in my
head.
bed. That's not all
From Fontana's dry.
My womb is dry. I should be dead.
My husband tries to understand. Just no concept for a man.
Because it's all dry and I'm really cranky, just put a gun in my mouth. A gun in my mouth.
Start the show 3 years ago when I was actually at the start of menopause. So it has helped me just to deal with it and just to know that it's something that everybody else in the whole world has or is going through or will go through. And that's the way the audience is too. I think everyone out there has maybe a mother, a wife, a sister, somebody that is going through menopause or has.
Right, we
helps
get it.
The younger ones understand mom better.
Look, they took the daughter there.
Wives
Here's what happens to your vagina.
While
Exactly.
we're laughing, you know the old adage, laughter is the best medicine, really works with this show.
Mommy, what's menopause? All right, let me peel this apple and leave it out for a week. It's a little demonstration.
Staying awake. See the summer's breaking and you're up cooking bacon and you're staying awake. Staying awake.
Those first few shows, we were astounded every night at the things that people
Shelley
loved
Brown,
that we
the
thought
black
were
actress.
great, but we didn't know how great they were until
really?
we got the response from the audience.
Why is this video so long?
It's forever.
I'd rather go back to the Elvis Channel.
Sweet, sweaty woman.
Come on.
Is this the one you were looking at online?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I was fascinated.
Of course.
Night sweating. Ugh.
Do it.
Oh.
Because we bring together all the things that happen to
The
women.
choreography's terrific.
Oh, isn't it?
I hate to smell that wardrobe when they've done for a couple of command performances.
It becomes a celebration of, oh, you have that too? Oh, that happens to me. Does that happen to you?
All right,
So then
it
becomes a
happens to me.
Yeah, we
Great.
get it.
Exactly. I
Can't
don't like any
change it.
black
It's gonna
woman with hair
happen.
like David Cassidy.
Might as well celebrate it.
She's awful.
yeah.
It's my cunt.
My God.
It's dry
My
and
girls
it's
are on
awful and it
stage.
smells like a horse's gums.
These are teeny twiggy matrons, as we call them in our songs. All my cast members are, when we do our calls, they're 40 years and above, and they're size 10 and above, so that they can relate to exactly what they're talking
Yes,
about.
they're not going to hire any, thin actresses for this. Look at that audience.
One of the fun things is watching
Look at
the
this
men
poor
come to
fuck.
the show because
There's a guy there,
in
yeah.
all
Fucking
cases, they've been
sleeping.
dragged
This
there by their
pussy that
wives.
got dragged to
And they
this.
come walking
Reaching for the
in and
fucking
they have
trigger with his
faces
toe
like,
right
oh
now.
God, why am I
Oh,
here?
that
Not to
poor
mention
guy.
the audience that's
He's
out
like,
in the
yeah,
lobby
fuck
is
with
always
Penn and
saying,
Teller.
well,
I don't want to
you're
go see
brave,
them.
you're brave. Once
Yeah.
they're
I'll
in
go
the
see
audience,
fucking Menopause the Musical.
Exactly.
House for a few minutes. Felt like the minority in there, but it was a very great performance, very funny, and glad I came.
Going to go home and drink poison.
I was sitting there thinking, well, what are they laughing about?
You mean nothing dries up?
I elbowed my wife at her one good breast, and I said, remember what happened to you, honey?
Oh,
she's
God, she's
now this
singing to
old
a
broad-
guy in the audience.
Yeah, she's getting all sexy with a guy in the audience.
That's great. She sits on his colostomy.
It's the only lubrication she's had.
Old guy just came in his pants.
Oh, yeah.
Not the only one.
Wow.
I had a great time. I felt like I died and going to heaven there for a minute.
Wow, that'll be happening soon.
Husbands learn a lot about what's going on with their wives.
Soon enough.
And we can even see them in the audience. Sometimes, the men will start out, thinking, okay,
Jerking
I'm
off.
really uncomfortable about this
Then we
menopause
show up,
show. I don't
and
know
their
what
dicks
this is
actually
gonna be
leap off
like.
their bodies and
There's
jump
a lot
down the
of women
sewer.
here, and about halfway through the show, they're nudging the wife, going, that's you up there, and, laughing.
imagine that. That's
and
terrific.
sometimes we can hear the men over the women.
Because they recognize their wife.
Oh my God, they're still
They
talking
recognize
about
their
it.
sister.
Still, it's
They
like
recognize their
it's
mother.
like they're
That's why she
talking
didn't like me
about
very much when I was a
Les
teenager.
Mis
It's
on
actually,
Broadway.
this is actually off the strip. It's at the
very
Pig
cool to see
Hotel.
them lose now.
This whole promo could be our cunts are dry. We're going to sing about it.
Yeah.
That's the theme of the hotel. It's menopause. Every machine, it's like an old crinkly arm instead of a slot handle. And the fucking thing that the money comes out of is like a dried vagina. And you never win anything. It's always dried cherries.
I think one of the
Oh my
reasons
God.
it's unique is that the women who come for the first time, when they come back again, and they usually do, they come back with other people. They don't just send people to the show. They bring people to the show.
Oh, you got to.
It's something that I think I would want to come back and
got a
see
bottle
several
of
times.
two
because I
bottles of
think you
water,
keep
one for a
missing.
mouth, one for a
There's so
cunt.
much there that you want to keep seeing. Seeing it and picking up the nuances that you've missed.
The nuances.
And it's like a mirror. You see yourself, you see what you've
It's a woman who looks like Bob Uecker.
Absolutely.
This is the third time for me.
Oh boy.
Every time I see something different.
Do ya?
Menopause the Musical.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Menopause before they go in there.
Better
kick it over, dummies.
Oh, horrible!
Man,
I was fascinated with it every time we drove down. What was it, Tropicana or something? They just had that billboard. It was all lit up, and it was like this woman's laughing. This postmenopausal woman just laughing with the big funny lettering. Menopause the Musical.
We get out of the tub in The Shining. The Shining.
We got a guy on the line that lost his job over Menopause the Musical.
Why? How does that
There's no
happen?
way.
Okay, prostate cancer, the musical director here. It got run out of Dodge by that new hot show.
Nate in Chicago. Nate in Chicago. Hey, man.
I was doing Second City in Cleveland. We had a Second City in Cleveland for a few brief years.
Yeah.
And they called us in for a meeting one morning, and we were all excited, thought we were getting a new director, and they started the meeting off by saying, "You're selling more tickets than ever before, but the board's pulling the plug, and we're replacing you with Menopause the Musical."
Oh, God.
Wow.
So they threw you guys out.
So it hit the road.
Yeah, we had 30 days left. We had to finish out our show, and they said 75% of all theater goers are females, so of
course
they do much better. Yeah.
I'm writing my new show, Ovarian Fibroid Tumors, the comedy.
That's fascinating, Nate. Thank you.
Starring the Wayans brothers as the tumors.
Stevie Knight, who's a good egg on the Twitter, tweets alternate title, "The Dead Vagina Monologues." I couldn't get it out. How did we miss that one?
Oh, that fucking... It's got to be horrible.
Yeah.
A womb like a paper bag, like a brown paper bag, and there you could hear it crinkling.
Yeah, if you're hyperventilating, you had to put your face in her crotch.
All the fucking woman organs are like Chex Mix at that point. That's terrible.
Yeah, when she jumps up and down, the inside of her rattles like a bowl of those fucking goldfish food. Sugar, 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 sugar. Sugar, sugar.
Oh, you poor bitches. God.
You thought that was bad.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Denny's radio jingle package.
Nice. Did he handpick these?
No. These are the jingles he really likes that he had to collect.
But yeah, he had to collect and trade for them, and
right.
What made that any different than any other jingle?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Maybe he could come in here and explain quickly. I mean,
just fucking email the explanation to Sam. He'll read it.
He collects
What's good about that?
He collects these.
Like, why is that better than anything else?
Ladies and gentlemen, the good times are back.
CKLW.
That sounded like Cousin Brucey. Oh,
Denny's back.
Was that Cousin Brucey, Denny? Was Cousin Brucey in one of those?
No.
There's no way you collect radio jingles, Denny.
Yeah. I had like a 10
Collect
CD,
them,
there's a
trade
10
them all,
volume
kill
set
yourself.
that Pam sold.
Well, no, he's got a 10 volume set.
Sam wrote these down. Sal wrote these down. Just wrote the list. So
Sal?
Sal.
He brought in a track list.
Did you play the
sheet for himself.
KILT one? Was the one I was thinking of before. That's known as the
KILT,
synergy
because that's what you should be for having these.
Wait, you like the KILT?
Well, yeah,
Why?
because WPIX FM in New York used to use that one, and you could the top of the hour jingle is you could talk it up. It had like I think a 5-second ramp. Coming up this weekend, it's a pick a ticket weekend. You got the chance to grab tickets for Three Dog Night in concert, baby. Wow. Yeah. And you'd go
So
right
you could
into
talk
out of the spot set or something.
Jingle. I understand that they're out there.
Yeah.
And it helps the station a little bit. Fine.
A lot.
But why are you collecting these things?
They were great. I love the 99X one too.
KAKC. You collected that.
Yeah, it was nice.
No, it's
I
not.
just like the vocal. I like the WABC chime one. That's probably one of the most popular jingles of all time. Number 5.
WABC.
WABC chime time, you know.
Chime time.
Why?
Oh, boy.
And the 99X shotgun. That was the only jingle they used. That was a great one.
I listened to 99X growing up.
Yeah, it was a great jingle.
99X.
Just love the drums.
Where's the shotgun?
Well, that's what it's called. That's called a shotgun jingle.
Fortunately, not in his mouth.
Exactly. Should be a fucking shotgun when they run out of Levoris.
CKLW was a great station.
Why do you have these?
Why not?
I have no concept of why you would.
When would you listen to these? Like, what would your other option be?
Well, maybe Friday night when you got off the air, you'd have you'd have an air checks and jingle party with the other jocks. You know,
jingle party.
I'd rather go to a lemon party. I'd rather go to a fucking Safest Cartel party as the guest of honor.
You know, and we trade them. Hey, do you have anything from from California or anything from Chicago? I'm looking for WLS or something.
I'm asked a lot if you're a bit, and I have to tell people over and over again that you're not a bit.
I love this stuff.
But now I think you're fucking
No, I'm not.
fabricating. You've never had a jingle party.
Oh, yeah, the guys would get back in the 70s, when you were younger or something.
How does that discussion come up? What goes on?
Yeah, what goes on at a jingle party?
We're going to get together Friday night. You want to pass by the
Friday
station?
night?
Yeah.
Maybe a Tuesday.
He said when you were younger, though.
Yeah.
So it's like, when you're younger, that's the type of stuff you're going to do on a Friday night.
As opposed to fucking a woman, do you want to come over and listen to FM? Tong.
Pick up a pizza, go through some jingles, I'll trade you something.
But when you get a party together, you go, all right, what are you bringing? So in this case, what? I'm bringing the WABC jingle. What do you got? What
I
do you
got
bring
something
to the jingle
special
party?
for you. I got some great stuff from KING Seattle.
What?
I'd rather go to a fucking party where they said we're going to lock ourselves in the bathroom and drop a hornet's nest on the floor. After Bill stinks it up with a good shit, we're going to open a hornet's nest and get stung while breathing in his shit fumes.
And back then, these guys don't take this seriously. I don't know
why. We've never taken radio seriously,
broadcasting. And see, back then, you only had this stuff on cassette or reel-to-reel.
Of course.
And you'd rack them up on the big Ampex machine.
It should have never been on cassette or reel-to-reel.
No.
It's a great stuff. Matter of fact, Jonathan Wolford from Jams and Pam, he has a 10-volume set CD that you could buy.
Really?
It's great. Yeah.
How much is it? Yeah.
That's I think a couple $100, maybe $99. I remember a friend of mine.
$99?
His wife got it for him for his 50th birthday party. For his 50th birthday, he was like excited. I can't believe she got me this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? What a
Fantastic.
bitch. Jesus.
Horrible. And it's got all the WABC jingles, all the different packages.
All right, but you're at the jingle party. Then what? You all take turns playing what you found?
Yeah. What do you got? Oh, I got something from Chicago. I got
Was
something
there
from
beer
Boston.
at least?
Great. Yeah, you had beer. Oh, things would get crazy.
Wow, look out.
Drunk.
Okay.
Crazy. They do it crazy.
How many beers could you drink at a single jingle party?
It wasn't about getting drunk. It was about what you went home with.
40 before you got there just to get through it.
I've been looking for something from maybe a Canadian radio station. Do you have anything? And we got something for you. Just to have these stuff.
WBORE in Canadian.
There's a lot of jingle freaks out there.
No, there. No.
Oh yeah, there's not. No, there are.
That's a terrible party on a Friday night.
Yeah,
terrible.
Again, it wasn't
Let's go to Dale in Texas. Dale.
Yeah, just one.
Oh, that's my friend.
Danny, did you ever send away for any of the live baby chicks to some of the stations used to give away?
No, I never did that.
What's that? Do you even know, Danny?
That doesn't sound good.
What's that about, Dale?
Sounds mean.
Well, they used to give away, or you could buy them. You could buy like 100 or 500 baby chicks for a very low price. It was a radio giveaway. I mean, don't you guys ever remember talking to Lee Abrams about radio history?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Lee was a good guy to talk to.
Yeah, Lee was great.
But he knew it was terrible.
Right.
Yeah, that's why he wanted to do things differently. And
he hated all this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And the company hated him and said, beat it.
Yeah.
That was smart, huh?
Yeah, but these things are just fun. These are
Do you
things,
miss that doesn't happen in radio anymore? That there aren't.
Well, it was part of listener, just recalling the station. People would sing the jingle after a while. But it would just be ingrained in their head. WABC, boom, WHBQ.
Yeah,
but it was just ingrained in their head.
Fine, but you don't need to collect them.
It was part of the fabric.
We can hear we have jingle parties at Anthony's house, except instead of playing jingles, there's one man drinking alcohol and doing Michael Richards' Laugh Factory set in the swimming pool.
I mean, a lot of guys collected baseball cards, comic books, figures or something.
Things that are worth money, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. But the party atmosphere
I'm amazed
sounds...
by it. E-Rock, do you have the famous Opie and Anthony jingle?
There can't be that many people
You're looking
to have
for
a
it?
party.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Do you miss the
jocks at the radio?
I wish they
have
had like
jingle
the
parties.
Heaven's Gate party.
Brad Delp had a better party in his bedroom with a hibachi.
I mean, to this day, a buddy of mine will send me an air
Nothing on
check,
that?
an email. Hey, I got a great air check of, Opie or something when he worked at things like that.
But the young camaraderie is not there anymore.
Right, because unfortunately, there's not a lot of jocks at radio stations anymore.
No.
Wait, where's our
the voice tracked?
I'm trying to play our great jingle. Well, play the one you found, E-Rock. But I'm.
This is great.
Oh, I got it.
Jam song.
I got it.
All right. Tony Show, great. And Tony got afternoon with sex advice. Way no back, spread the good some accent.
But this is the
That's
greatest.
amazing.
But this is the greatest jingle of all time, right here.
Opie! Anthony! And Norton too! Good times, great hits! XF202! Suck my fucking cock!
Would have been nice if you had some females in there, maybe a 5 or 7 member female group.
Oh,
to sing
yeah,
with.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you could order the jingles too. Do you want 5 guys? Do you want 3 women to sing? Do you want
Girls
7
sing
voices?
Suck My
5
Fucking Cock.
voices?
Oh, that could work, Sam.
What I love about the show, you never know where this shit's going. We're just on a little ride every morning.
Sure.
We got to bring back the jingle contest.
That
we
was
weren't
a lot
thinking
of
about the
fun.
jingle contest, and now I'm thinking we got to bring it back.
We had so much trouble though because so many people mistake it for a song parody contest, and they make songs because they don't know what jingles are.
What could we
you
put
have
a
to
length
tell them
limit on it?
You have to give them a time limit. Yeah.
Yes.
5, 10 seconds.
10 seconds tops.
The best jingles are the shortest ones.
This is a 10-second contest, and it's jingles like this.
WRKO Boston.
Oh, those are great voices. Those
Those are great voices.
Who cares? But it's who cares?
You like the smooth jingle voice?
I love the KIL tilt.
So
the tilt one. That's
wait,
great.
Danny, you guys would get through this awful, like that moment right there. What would you do at the party? All right, here it goes.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Listen to this.
Here you go.
And you'd play jocks.
KYNO Fresno.
It's like being in Fresno.
Yeah,
exactly. You're there.
It sounded like the Boston one.
Yeah, well, that's it, because you could get, you'd listen to it, you'd work in some small stations, say, gee, I want the jingle just like that.
Yeah, and then you fucking rip them off. Because radio's filled with assholes that just rip off other guys.
They steal other people's
Fuck
shit,
them all.
like Elvis did.
I mean,
KCCL Sacramento.
So did you kind of realize that they were all the same and none of them have any local character whatsoever?
Should they say the town in there?
That's your local flavor.
Some jingles would, I think WYNY New York back in the 70s had a package geared for New York, but the songs went on too long. Driving along, singing a song with a friend, you're stopping for coffee, you're playing the songs. After a while, it just became annoying.
I like
Short
the
jingles,
one, what do they have? The one on 60s on 6, I guess it is, about turning over. You got to turn so you don't burn.
Oh, turn to burn.
Yeah, where on the beach you'd hear it and it'd be like, turn so you don't burn.
Roll your bod.
Yeah, and you'd be like, oh, see, that's a jingle thing, but it also helps the people listening at the beach.
Yes, it does.
It reminds them like, oh shit, I better turn over.
But I just love that the KILT one, boy. I could play that one.
Boy,
over and
he
over.
loves that.
That's the one with that talk up there right in the beginning when you could just talk it up. Hey, coming up after Opie and Anthony today, it's Jim Norton, so make sure you stay here on the O&A channel, baby. We got it.
Can I talk one up? Can I do the KILT one?
Wow. Sure, Jimmy. You sure can.
I don't think this is going to be nice.
We're going to play a Gladys Knight song and fake like we know a Negro from her band. We're liars.
There you go. See, you got it.
You hit it. You nailed it.
You should be doing some shotgun radio.
That's called shotgun radio.
I could talk to the guys on the 60s. I might have it in for you there,
Shotgun.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. You have to have something like Big Jim Norton or something.
Big
Jim and Jim.
Norton.
Jim and Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Jinless Jimmy.
Something like that is always fun. But that song, then they did a 5-minute song where they sang all the jingles in it.
Who?
Was it Jam Productions?
Jam Productions.
You got it?
Oh, yeah.
Of course I got it.
Wait, and you like this?
It's a 5-minute song. Listen to this thing.
What?
This
I'd rather hear Making Out by Mad Magazine.
Making Out.
Jam Productions.
This isn't
Horrible. This is nice.
Oh, this looks old.
This is early 80s, I believe.
Yeah.
No. Doesn't sound like it.
Sounds like a montage 80s movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're working out.
Yeah.
Trying to learn something.
You see Gina opening up her fucking beauty shop.
Yeah.
A tiger in Tony's house.
Here we go. Listen to this.
Why we sing the jingles, and Jam is proud to say, we're the voice of these radio IDs, heard across the USA. WPLJ, USA, it's FM. WHYT, RBE, IMN, C100, Q100, KS 103.
I'm stunned here.
You like this?
He is. Denny's bopping his head and smiling. He's loving this.
Opie is sort of perplexed.
What do you mean, sort of?
Oh, this is
Wow, look at him in the studio recording their jingles.
This is great
That
stuff.
was a good one. Oh. Excitement.
This still has over 3 minutes left.
Oh my God.
This is sort of like the jam band of jingle songs.
Oh.
Casey's coast to coast to coast. C98, C93, C95.5.
A lot of Z's.
Yeah, for a
Literally.
Do you just like anything that mentions a lot of radio stuff?
Yeah.
wow.
Oh my God.
And the coolest thing is if I could get every bumper sticker to match the jingle. Forget about it.
Oh, WNBC.
Exactly.
Coast 103. Continuous country. KYGO.
You like KYGO?
Oh, this is
All right, it's got to be over.
very smooth.
It's not
half over.
This is
It's
fucking
not half
terrible.
over.
What?
There's more than half
Oh my
left.
God. This is crazy.
Everybody! There we go.
Look at the tape machine spinning high. Nice.
Go to Community Bulletin Board music bed there.
Number 1.
How do you know that?
And Mark Parento is diddling a boy.
His finger smells like shit and cocoa butter.
There's almost 23,000 views on it.
Oh my God.
Go off from him.
Yeah.
A lot of the comments are like, that was fun, this and that. But of course, there's the one guy that just writes fake and gay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's a real party pooper.
That's actually the name of the song.
Oh, Christ. We can't do
Wow,
this.
it's just going and going.
Still another 2 minutes on it.
Oh.
Fucking terrible.
This is. Who even knows this existed?
And now they're unemployed.
Yeah.
I have it on a vinyl 45.
Oh, you do?
In a picture sleeve, yeah.
What's the picture of?
In a picture sleeve.
What's the jam? It has the nice
picture
logo
of?
on it, but I have it in a plastic sleeve.
Should be a guy swinging by the neck with fucking headphones on.
And you don't play it, right? You want to keep it in
I transferred it.
mid-condition.
Yeah.
I transferred it to mini disc back in the day.
What year is this from? The 80s?
Yeah, early 80s. This is just
Oh,
fantastic.
Tom Likas is beating his wife on the head in the fireplace on Christmas Eve.
Oh my God.
This is great.
Where's?
How many times did you listen to this?
I don't know. I mean, I've had a list over
Over
a
the
while.
years?
Over the years.
Who brought this to the party?
What's that?
Who brought this to
Well,
the...
what you would do is you'd call up the jingle companies and say, hi, we're considering getting some new jingles, and could you send us some samplers? Especially the explosive package. We'd really like to hear. These are things that you just wanted.
Diarrhea?
and you'd get them, you know, on,
Explosive
on
package.
reel to reel.
I wish you would write that to Ted Kaczynski.
It was just a lot of good, clean fun. That's all it was.
Denny is like Cliff in the Memphis Mafia.
Oh, man, right?
Just getting free jingles
Yeah,
instead
free
of Cokes.
jingles.
What's going on
you know
now?
Denny was.
It's
You know
just
Denny.
some studio stuff. just the guys
Look at
singing
that, they're in the
jingles.
studio.
This, right? The
Oh yeah, it's nice to see them in there.
It's
That would
raw.
have been. I always wanted to take a trip there. That would have been a nice vacation.
Yes, that'd be great if they were doing it in the Waco compound.
And all the jingle companies are only in Texas, Dallas.
Oh yeah.
They always used to say copyright 1981 Dallas. Dram production. It's great stuff.
You don't think that sounds outdated now? Like
No. Sometimes Jonathan Wolford, who's the president of that company, comes up and he visits cousin Brucey and Art Vulo, radio's best friend. Does Art Vulo ever stop up here?
Oh,
and say
God,
hi to you guys?
God.
Art's great. Art
who's
makes
Art
all the
Vulo?
videos. Makes all the different videos.
Does he?
You don't want to rip that onto your.
Now you get the hell out of here.
Thank you so much again.
Denny, thank you
Always
once
a pleasure.
again.
Always a pleasure.
Turning
Sam,
us on
nice seeing you.
to
After all these years, we're trying to learn about radio and appreciate
Radio.
the history of it, and thank God you're around to do that
Yes.
for us.
how proud are you of Opie that
He was
he is a
sampling all the
Sirius
channels.
XM?
It's fantastic.
He's aware
I'm
of the
sampling
product
now.
after how many years?
Aware of the product.
The only thing I could add, if you just whenever you say I was listening to, you should just give the dial
They get
position
lazy,
too.
man. They get
Just give the
lazy
dial
with their
position
music
too.
programming.
You know, but we
Dial
got a lot
position.
of great channels. I mean, I drove to Pennsylvania the other day, and I was just listening all the
I
way.
heard Susie Q twice on 2 different channels within 2 minutes apart. That's lazy programming.
Was it Susie Q by Dale Hawkins, the original, and then Susie Q by CCR?
CCR.
Oh, CCR didn't write that?
Classic.
No, that was Dale Hawkins.
What's the classic channels? Rewind.
Classic Vinyl, Classic Rewind.
It was on Classic Vinyl. Then I went the next Classic Vinyl song I didn't like, so I went to another channel, and they had Susie Q on again.
Well, you know what?
On the 60s channel
Those guys,
or something,
well,
or
we,
70s channel, 70s channel.
Was Suzy Q the one they used in Apocalypse when the
Yeah,
girls
but
came out?
not the
It was like 10
Creedence
minutes, the album
version,
version.
Right.
Yeah, when he's fucking
bringing the helicopter down,
and she's doing the
and she's
shooting.
doing a little fucking.
I used to jerk off to that scene.
Dude, they looked so hot
They
in
were
that,
so
right?
sexy, man.
So sexy when they did the little USO show that they had in Apocalypse Now.
You fucking bitch! The guys were all yelling mean shit at them.
Yes.
All right, we'll go to break with this. Fuck it. Danny,
and she
thank
wanted
you.
to go out with the jingle song again? Fucking
She was
sexy,
sexy,
little
man.
shorts. Yeah, that was
Loved
fucking.
her. She was centerfold of the year.
That was hot.
We'll talk about a foot next. Stay there.
Oh, Susie Q. Oh, Susie Q. Oh, Susie Q. Baby, I love you. Susie Q. Like the way you walk. I like the way you talk. I like the way you walk. I like the way you talk. Susie Q.
and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The guys are back from the toilet.
And now, back to our show.
The Opie Anthony Show.
Want to welcome Tom Papa to the studio.
Yes. Good morning.
It seemed like yesterday, because I think it was yesterday, that he was saying goodbye to everybody because he was moving to L.A.
Hollywood Tom Papa.
And then he's back already.
Yeah.
We don't even miss you yet.
Crawling back with your tail between your legs, huh? It's like it kicked your ass, didn't it,
Looks
Tom?
like it didn't work out for you out there.
It's not working out like I thought it would.
A little homesick, are you?
Things just aren't developing as quickly as I had hoped.
He got off the bus, some hustler, bought him some breakfast.
Yeah,
You're
Tom
right.
was getting close on the bus. He's like, yeah, that's radio coming from New York City right there. Next thing you know, he's on fucking 42nd Street with a cowboy hat. Some guy's blowing him and vomiting afterwards.
It's you.
You say you'll get me back on the radio, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, they're laughing at you on 42nd Street. That's for fags. That cowboy shit.
Oh, my God, yes.
Yeah, it's not working out.
Not working out.
No.
You really gave it a good shot, though.
It was a good try. A good week and a half.
We said goodbye a week and a half ago?
If you don't make it in a week and a half, how long am I supposed to do it?
Yeah, really. You can't spend your whole life trying to do that. L.A., huh? You got a nice place out there?
Yeah, I've had the place for a long time. It's nice. We have a little swimming pool the kids enjoy.
That's good.
And they go swimming.
That's good. It beats the, kids in an apartment in New York. It's got to be a little crazy.
Yeah,
right?
they were just, the little one was just like,
bouncing off the walls.
Why are we here?
Oh, man.
Seriously, don't we have a place with my bike and a hula hoop? And don't we have those things? We didn't sell that place, did we? I'm like, no, but don't you love New York? She's like, I'm swimming in a fountain.
Yeah, kids get a raw deal living in New York City, man. No outdoor space.
No, it's pretty...
You got to find a little space outside with other people that maybe it could be your private little area for 10 minutes before some asshole homeless guy decides he has to take a shit.
I think the trade-off is they're fucking street smart and wise at like 8.
I guess.
That's true.
They're like New York City kids they're very wise.
They're much. Yeah, when we went back out, my 11-year-old, who is not as active, who likes to go check out shows and do that kind of thing, she came back to L.A. and was like, my friends here seem so simple.
Yeah.
They're so excited about trampolines. I don't understand it.
Yeah, the cultured 11-year-old.
Yeah.
I knew it was time to do something different. We were in Jersey, my brother's place, barely in the woods. And we're getting in the car after a little birthday party, and he hears crickets. And he goes, Daddy, what's that?
Oh, no.
I'm like, you know what, maybe we should do something a little fucking different.
I doesn't even know what it is. Oh,
yeah, but their
man.
cousins in New Jersey are going to be covered with Lyme disease.
Exactly.
Your kid's going to be going to IMAX and seeing all the cool 3D stuff. You don't need to go into the woods.
Fuck, so.
Oh,
What was that,
geez,
Jimmy?
I don't know. Tom just tore these things up, and I had to knock them on the floor.
Oh, that's not nice.
So you're.
Did I mention I'm from Hollywood? Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah, you're dressing
Now
like Hollywood.
So you've
Well,
had.
I actually
You're dressing nice there, Tom.
Yeah, well, I have a big audition this morning. I can't really talk about it because it's top secret.
Wow.
It's for an HBO show called Veep with Julia Louis-Dreyfus. And as soon as I got to LA, I'm not kidding. As soon as I got to LA, they sent me an email about, will you come and audition for Veep in New York? And I said, I'm in Hollywood now. And they said, we're not seeing people from there.
Oh, man. Wow.
I'm like, wait, I moved here so I could be on more television and film. And
Yeah.
they're like, no, we're only looking at people in New York.
Wait, were you going in for the audition?
So now that I'm here, I said, can I get in? And they said, yeah, you can. So after this, I will be reading 2 scenes for Veep.
Who are you looking to play in
Knock
Veep?
wood, guys. Knock good.
Yeah.
Knock wood.
Yeah, knock
Not
good.
Not good. Not good, guys.
Yeah. Are you looking to play the president in Veep?
I would love to play the president, but no. I'm playing some advisor and some Chris Matthews type guy. In another
MSNBC.
scene.
Are you off book?
Yeah. I am far from off book. I got it last night before we did the radio show. Jimmy was very great in the radio show last night. And so I have not had time to even read it.
Oh, boy.
Roland is printing it out right now.
How do you deal with that?
I just read it.
Yeah?
I mean, go ahead.
But how do they know from just you reading it?
If you're good or not.
Right.
You're just reading off a paper.
They don't know. Really, all they want to know, they could really just Skype you in. I should just take a picture on my iPhone and send it. I'm like, this is what I look like this week. And do you want the guy that looks like this or not?
Is that pretty much it?
Yeah, we've all done stuff. You know, we all have been acting. We've done things. This is what I look like now. That's all they want to know. Did he gain weight? Has he lost his hair?
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, you have to whore your ass all the way to 38th Street just to walk in and be like, hey,
it's me.
It's me. How tall are you? 5'10", much taller than
And then
Julia
you take the
Louis-Dreyfus.
paper and you're like, so I think...
Right.
Are you 5'10"?
I'm 5'10" and a half.
Damn, Tom.
That's a good height for a man.
Oh.
I'm just saying, it is.
It's pretty good. I always wanted to be 6 foot.
I'm a fucking twerp.
Who doesn't want to be 6 foot,
How tall?
right?
Yeah, 6 foot sounds cool.
Yeah, how tall? Yeah, 6'1". 6'1's a good height for a fucking man.
Man, yeah.
5'6 and a half, I have to say.
Oh,
that's dainty.
You have to add the half.
Just
That's
bump it up to
horrible.
5'7".
I've tried.
Just go 5'7".
My fucking cunty ex-girlfriend would always correct me, like when she would put fucking candy up on the top shelf, and I found it a year and a half after we broke up.
I remember when I was a kid, when I was short, and I heard that the Fonz was 5'7".
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's okay. You can be. He seems so big.
You can be cool.
Yeah, you could be cool.
As a short guy.
Yeah, it'll be
The
all right.
Fonz did seem very tall.
Yeah.
It's all attitude.
Hey.
Cool.
Hey. Remember the Fonzie doll where you press the little thing on the back and the thumbs would go up? Hey. And the song was Fonzie, Fonzie, the Fonz.
Could you find that, Sam? Find the Fonzie doll commercial.
That's
There's no way.
Now I got to
There's no way.
He
there's
had a fucking
Fonzie doll commercial.
Yeah, there was. He had a fucking thing in his
sorry.
back, dude. It was like a little lever.
Everything's on the internet.
And you pull it down and his thumbs would go up.
Oh my
Fonzie, Fonzie, the Fonz.
Hey.
I loved the Fonz.
I love
Yes,
the
I did.
Fonz. He was the cool when he would have meetings in the bathroom.
I liked
Exactly.
the early Fonz in the early episodes before they started filming in front of a live audience. It was done on film, and he was just kind of cooler.
When he was in a white jacket. He didn't even have a
Yeah,
leather
he didn't
jacket.
even have a leather jacket, and his advice was just kind of, hey, do what you want to do. It was just very calm. And then he just became a cartoon character with magical powers. It's like, what?
This is the motorcycle toy commercial.
Oh,
we can
Fonzie
start here at
motorcycle?
least.
I want
Yeah.
the Fonzie. Let me see it, Sam.
It's the Fonzie motorcycle, and here's Fonzie. Each sold separately.
Hey!
Thumbs up action.
Yeah, thumbs up.
On, and it takes off.
What?
Its automatic
Barely
flip
moving.
action sends it back. Batteries for cycle not included. He's cool.
Yay!
Fonzie motorcycle.
That looks like the worst toy ever.
I hate it. It's terrible.
Oh, is that
What the
awful?
fuck would you do with that?
He goes back and forth. My favorite, there's one scene where they hit the motorcycle and the kid swings his arms up in a circle.
Yes.
Oh, I fucking
He's
kid.
very thrilled.
Oh,
He's
my
probably
God.
50 right now, and I hope he's rotting away of cancer.
That was great, though. The kid was dressed like Fonzie. He had some jeans on and a T-shirt.
His hair
And
slicked
he
back a little bit.
And he put his thumbs up and went, hey. It's the
Thumbs
worst
up action.
Yes, the thumbs up action.
We've had the Fonz in here, Tom Pop.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have?
A couple times now.
Television icon.
Nicest
Yes.
man alive.
They really didn't even know marketing back then. It was
No.
shot so bad and just Fonzie.
It really was a
Fonzie.
horrible spot.
No,
I've
the
been
kids are
watching
having
a lot
fun.
I've been watching a lot of old commercials.
Have you?
On the intratubes. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It's
man.
kind of funny to you really kind of get a gauge on where you were back then.
Right.
It's a strange thing, but you realize how badly the commercials were. Like now, every commercial, every second of it is assessed. You know that they're like,
Right.
all right, in this second we need to show this, that. It just seemed like they didn't know what what consumers needed to see.
No editing.
To buy the product back then. No editing.
We watched that dumb motorcycle go back and forth 4 times across a fucking
living room. The voiceover, the music was terrible. Like they were just done so badly.
Just give me 3 kids in tight shirts.
yeah. We'll show the thumbs up action and show this motorcycle. Like I was psyched for the motorcycle until I saw it working.
Right, exactly.
And watch it take off. It moved so slow and just started bouncing around.
It's the Fonzie motorcycle.
Thank you, Jim.
Here's Fonzie. Each sold separately. Thumbs up action.
Watch the kid's arms. Watch.
And it takes off. Out actions.
It only goes 3 feet before it turns around.
And then it turns around.
It's so awkward.
Exactly.
Fonzie. Woo! Fonzie. Ow.
Hey,
Fonzie.
It's shot like the kid's like just in the lower half of the screen.
Yeah, he wasn't even centered. The kid wasn't even in frame.
What fucking douchebags. I love those kids. He'd wave his arms for Fonzie. Yay!
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Spin him in a circle.
Would you teach him about thumbs up action?
Yeah, I would. I'd be like, let me grab your magic lever and tug on it. Your thumbs go up in the air.
Oh, God.
Yay!
Yay.
I'm friends with Fonzie.
What was the G.I. Joe stuff like? Because we were heavily addicted to that. Those spots must have been really crazy.
Yeah. Where did Sam go?
I don't know.
Let's
find a G.I. Joe commercial.
We're doing a break on...
As Tom eats fruit and drinks coffee. Oh, fuck. Enjoy that later in the bathroom.
Exactly. Do you feel like a cannibal when you eat that?
Oh,
wow. What does that mean?
Fonzie.
That wasn't nice.
Fonzie.
Find some old G.I. Joe commercials. Not those crappy ones that you grew up with. Yeah. I'm talking the full-sized
like
G.I.
From the
Joe.
70s?
From the 60s and 70s.
I was a child of the 80s, so...
Well, me too, but...
yeah, we're children of the 80s, Tom.
Classic G.I. Joe.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, this one's from like the 80s, I think. 70s.
And here is G.I. Joe with Kung Fu Grip.
Kung Fu Grip.
G.I. Joe has hands that grip.
Just 2 kids laying in the grass.
Yeah.
Hands that hold on with a Kung
You can't do anything.
I didn't know he had a medallion.
They're just shaking hands.
Yeah, and then they tug back gently, and then one flips the other one into the grass. It stinks.
That was awful.
That was terrible, too.
Yes.
Kung Fu Grip.
G.I. Joe with prostatitis was more exciting than Kung Fu Grip.
Oh, this is an old one, it looks like.
From the 60s.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe.
Whoa.
You'll be killing the nips. They don't even care about political correctness back then. Yeah, getting those gooks. G.I. Joe, fighting, man from head to toe. I think that was it.
I'll get you into Cambodia.
G.I. Joe, fighting man from head to toe, on the land, on the sea, in the air.
G.I. Joe attack! Boom, boom! G.I. Joe,
boy.
bam, bam! Horrific!
It's like a Twilight Zone episode.
Terrific equipment.
This kid would be on Ritalin now.
When you get G.I. Joe and the authentic G.I. Joe equipment, you'll have the
first of all, you'd be taken into counseling if you went to school with one of these.
Box after box of authentic uniforms and equipment, so you can change your G.I. Joe soldier into a camouflage Marine ready for battle.
It's got a flamethrower
with complete scuba
blast it into the Jap cave.
An Air Force pilot with high-altitude helmet and air vest.
High altitude.
Get G.I. Joe and get G.I. Joe equipment.
Just
so you
war.
can set up exciting battle action whenever you want.
Yes.
Remember, only G.I. Joe is G.I. Joe.
Whoa, holy G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. That's a great slogan right there.
Yeah, well, they had another one. It was J.O. Jew. And it was Rich Voss. That's what he is.
Going out on a limb on that one.
Wow,
whoa,
that was
a little edgy.
That was pretty good right there.
Can you imagine if a kid came in with fake knives, guns, military stuff?
Oh,
they would be he would be locked up and put on Ritalin immediately.
That's the 90s. Screw that. That's so stupid.
The 90s.
That's
I like
terrible
old stuff.
G.I. Joe.
Your father smokes, your mother drinks.
Find a old like toy machine gun. 60s, 70s commercial of toy machine guns.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Because they were great. You could not get away. Yeah, that top one's a good one.
You really do watch these old commercials, huh?
They're dressed like bad guys.
Yeah, just like gangsters.
In the 40s.
And there's a crook, like, breaking into the house.
With a gun.
Black and white.
It's also got a fucking... Oh, wow.
Some fun when Snubby Gun plays Private Eye, and you can have the same.
He's dressed like I am for my audition.
Tommy Burst Detective Set. The Tommy Burst has automatic.
Look at this kid.
Oh, man. Fuck. He's got a machine gun.
He's got a machine gun.
That's right. Watch your classmates cower in fear and hide under the desks and run into the closet.
$3.
Look, he's got a little shoulder holster.
In case it jams and the social studies teacher tries to save them.
Oh, my God. Real smoke comes out.
Safe shooting shells.
Tommy Burst Detective Set includes wallet, bag.
Could you imagine these days?
Oh, my God.
Whole thing is $7
for the whole thing.
It's swell.
See, Sam, that's what we used to play with.
Growing up. Cow.
And it didn't affect me adversely. Oh, that's right. I have 800 guns in a locked,
and you're dressed like G.I. Joe.
And I'm dressed like
You are.
You're right. I am. Oh, G.I. Ant.
G.I. Ant. G.I.
Ant. Man from head to douche. Oh, find another machine gun
my
one.
God.
What is that little...
There you go.
That one looks good, too. Tommy gun. Just another one.
This is amazing.
Broken the sound barrier. It's the Mattel Thunderburp with the real vibrasonic sound chamber that's loaded forever and ever. No batteries, no caps. That Thunderburp looks like real, sounds like real. It even vibrates like real. It's safe to play with. Just flip up the sight, pull back the bolt, and fire.
Oh my God. I love this. I want one.
Tell Tommy Burp to your gun collection.
Oh, it's like a little
caps with smoking bursts or single shots.
I love it.
Grain feel, easy to load.
What were moms thinking when kids were running through the kitchen with this?
Yeah.
Or turn the crank for smoking bursts. The
Nice.
Tommy Burp is really for real, right down to the adjustable flip sight. The Tommy Burp is $2.50.
$2.50.
No cap Thunder Burp is $3.
$3.
That's right.
Buy 100 of them.
Fake blood for your classmates' foreheads, cheeks, and chests. $1.72. That's right. Grief counselors not included.
we used to play. We used to play war. With all the neighborhood kids, and you'd like buy those guns, you'd get them for Christmas and whatnot, and run around your neighborhood, fucking going bam bam and hiding in the bushes and coming out. Like now,
We spotted a child with a gun in the bushes. Send down SWAT and the state troopers. We need 2 helicopters.
It's just my Tommy Burp.
Yeah, it's my Tommy Burp. And the boy was killed. It was found later he was holding a Tommy Burp.
It's true. I saw a kid at the bus stop in L.A. I'm in my car, and he's just running back and forth. He was probably 14, and he looked like Spazzy. He was just running back and forth. I'm like, what is this guy up to? And he had a bag like down on the ground. I'm like, what's in that bag? And then he started making machine gun hands, just with his hands, and going at traffic like this. And I really was like, somebody's got to call someone. All he had was hands. And I'm like,
hands.
This kid is going to kill us all.
This kid's a problem.
Not like the old days, man.
It's your Tommy Burp.
Tommy Burp. They were like machine guns back in the day with like tripod bipods, and
Now think about that though. Like think about how effective that awful advertising was, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it was lame, and we were completely like addicted.
Sure.
And you had to have all that stuff.
Yeah.
And now with it being, and the violence was really pretty low.
Yep.
Now with it being so sophisticated, there's got to be something to what it's going to do to these kids, right?
You would think. I mean, we know what it did to that generation and stuff. I mean, and was it? Did it promote violence and gun violence and all that?
I mean, look, it has an effect. They wouldn't spend all this money on it if it and
right.
It just got so sophisticated.
Yeah.
Well, now it's Call of Duty commercials.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
that's true, because they've taken pretty much all these off the market. You don't see toy guns on TV or even in stores anymore. They've distorted them to the point where now they look all goofy and they're multicolored and things like that. They can't look like a real gun.
Right.
So they've taken that off. But, yeah.
When you make a real nerfy gun, though, just to kind of blend in.
Someone
you look like a real gun that looks all
nerfy. Call it nerfy.
The cops look and then they go,
it's just one of those nerfy guns.
It's just that.
He's just a guy that dresses up like a clown and goes around
wailing out fucking 2,000 rounds a minute.
We've come a long way because on Fox, there's a kid in trouble. He's 9 years old for having a hugging contest at his school.
I told him to shut up about that.
Jesus, Uncle Paul.
God damn it.
He decided to have a hugging contest, and now he's in deep trouble. And and look what we were just looking at.
Hugging contest?
Yeah, just a dumb hug. He decided.
And we used to, like, after Christmas, you'd get your presents and stuff, and then you'd bring some into school after Christmas vacation.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, oh, look, I got this and that. And you could walk around with toy guns in school. It was crazy. Is there one more gun commercial? Because I really am enjoying those.
I wonder if because you had guns you could act out with that were safe, if that kind of helps in a way.
Yeah. I don't know, right?
Right?
I don't know. Let's see what this one is. Oh, boy.
One day a few weeks ago, I looked all over the house for Billy. Of course, I found out later that my son was in darkest Africa. Billy was hunting elephants with his trusty Mattel toy burp gun. That's the only fully automatic cap gun in the world, you know. Real safe. Fires one shot or in bursts.
Oh, no.
Damn.
He never misses that burp.
Wow, that thing's cool. But they just go backwards.
And it's so simple to play with.
Is it?
The safety catch keeps it from firing while Billy winds it. Then he closes the breech and checks his ammunition. There's plenty of room for spare caps in the magazine. He's off again, hunting tigers in India. But don't worry. The burp gun's so safe, it's got the parent's seal of approval. Only $4 wherever toys are sold. You can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
True.
And obviously it was okay to shoot elephants.
Right, exactly.
You would never have a commercial where a kid's shooting elephants.
Killing elephants. It's so funny.
They had a big screen of elephants running and him shooting them.
Yes, and look, and to go with the burp gun, try the new hook for the elephant's mouth to teach that elephant to behave.
One slice, you can remove the tusks and send them to China.
Yes, make trinkets from this regal animal.
Maybe a Western gun?
Well, no, we're getting a lot of requests. Someone's saying you got to look up the Enter-Tech water machine guns.
Carve his feet into ashtrays.
Yes, have a laugh at the expense of the beast you've slaughtered.
A real hunk of ivory included with each.
Yes.
Yeah, really?
Leave his rotting carcass for the buzzards while you sell his life-fucking-saving tusks for $1.80.
Don't look now. Right. Don't look now. Here comes a poacher. Shoot him in the face.
And then he's off to India killing the last 28 tigers.
Look, it's an African man with a machine gun and no shoes.
Holy shit. Which one is this?
It's a request. Let's see. It's
all right. Yeah, this looks newer. It's in color.
I think these are the guns that they used in the movie Airheads.
Oh, in living color.
The feel, the sound, so real.
The AK Centerfire, automatic water weapon, batteries not included, with up to 30 feet of firing power. An extra clip for reloading, a shoulder strap for moving out. There's also the M16 rifle, the sidekick pistol, the RPG rocket water launcher, AK Centerfire.
The look, the feel, the sound, so real.
That's pretty cool.
That's like 80s, right?
Yeah, that was the 80s.
Probably the 80s.
I'm sure there were some complaints about that one. It's starting to roll in. Not like the old one. The old ones were like, that's not violent enough.
Yes, exactly.
They need more violence.
Yes.
Yes, shooting elephants.
See if you can have him aiming that burp gun at the Negro family moving in next door.
Oh, this is one of the Western ones.
Yeah.
Oh.
Winchester, the rifle that won the West.
Yes.
Won the West.
Killing Indians.
Winchester rifles. both faithful replicas of the famous original.
Oh.
This is the cap firing saddle gun.
Nice lever action.
It loads just like the real one.
Wow.
Ooh. Even ejects the shells.
Cool. I would so have that.
Kid's running with a little cowboy outfit on.
Yeah. He's behind a rock shooting at the indigenous people of America.
Exactly. Yeah. People who are living off the land.
Minding their own business.
Exactly. And look, some sugar that looks like anthrax to put in a blanket.
Yeah, they're not really showing what they're shooting at, but we all know.
We all know.
We all know.
Someone darker than you.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
His skin has been stained by darkness. You must kill him.
Oh, fucking A. What the hell happened? Like,
don't let their quiet ways fool you. They're not peaceful.
Good boy, Billy. You've shot the savage.
Anyone who lives in a triangle house deserves to be murdered.
Quick, kill them before they kill you with their peaceful ways.
Yes. They're offering you a pipe. You must put bullets in them. Rape their women and name football teams after them. And then wonder why they hate you. Then your ancestors will lose everything in one of their casinos.
Whiskey bottle to trade, sold separately.
Look, a shiny trinket to show the savage.
Complete set $275. Right. Very inexpensive back then.
Oh, God.
Is there any other ones?
It is very odd. I do remember some of these growing up, like very the black and white ones, like when I was a
You remember the times they're portraying.
The swivel holster.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, shit.
Okay, cut.
Oh,
print it.
Great, Matty. That's the fastest draw I've ever seen in all my years of making westerns.
Yeah.
What?
That Mattel swivel shot trick holster can beat the fastest draw, can't it, Matty? Let's see how you do that again.
Take your pants off, Matty.
It has the Mattel bullet loading fanner.
Whoa, this kid's spinning a gun like a madman.
Loads playbook.
Is that a young little African-American child?
Yeah, almost.
No, he's holding the gun properly.
I can't tell.
He's not holding it sideways.
Kind of a Sam.
Yes, I guess you can't beat
Whoa!
Kids, you can be fast, too, with the Mattel swivel shot. It's top grain collar.
$6! $6! What a ripoff.
Yeah, well, it is a leather host.
I could get 2 of the fucking burp guns.
Exactly.
It's only $4.
$4.
Wherever toys are sold. And remember, you can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be, you
Wow.
can tell it's Mattel, because Mattel. They weren't good with their slogans.
Because it says Mattel on the box.
Yes. You can tell it's Mattel by the M. Not to be confused by the N, who you never want to bring home.
Yeah, fucking different times, man. Crazy
Good Lord.
shit. Every
Yeah.
kid wanted a toy gun, though. And like, I don't remember much protest from the parents.
No.
They would, like, every kid on the block had some toy guns in their house.
I do remember my mother saying, we won't have guns in the house.
Really?
Like at a certain point. Yeah, and it must be.
Oh, man.
It had been becoming a thing at that point.
You were that kid on the block? Oh, boy. Could I borrow a gun so I could play Army with you guys? Boy, Mom! Man, you're a faggot!
What's this under your bed?
Yeah, having a good toy gun around the
But
house.
Mom, there's an Indian family across the street.
Oh, okay.
They're
All
not
right.
those kind of Indians.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the whole psychological thing.
Of everything,
I don't
though.
know.
It was
But
a
of
different
everything.
time.
I don't know. Was it?
You won the West.
Yeah.
No discussion from who you took it from.
No, how you won it.
Killing the animals, shooting
Yes.
each other, pure violence,
War.
loving war.
Yeah.
I mean, not that long ago.
No,
and
not at all.
completely everything about that would be wrong. Everything would be processed.
So bad.
Yeah.
Like looked at, not even looked at like, oh, well, we don't do that anymore. It would be looked at like, oh my God, are you crazy?
Like psychopaths are making
Right,
commercials.
like the kid, if a child wanted that, he'd need counseling.
Oh, yeah,
Like
no.
that's the place we're at now. Oh God, that looks fun. I want a toy gun, Mommy. I got the shrink. think.
What did he say?
Yeah, school counselor. Well, he's not allowed back in school as long as he... and then you got to reprogram the kid to not want it.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know.
It's pretty wild.
Is it better or worse?
It's just different.
I don't know. I mean, the violence is much worse now.
It seems to be.
That's a reaction to the violence.
Yeah, but maybe it's not. Maybe the violence isn't worse.
Was it crazy?
You think it was,
maybe it's
bad back then?
Well, maybe it's just reported more.
There was no
I guess if
school
you're
back then, though.
I don't know.
If you're a black kid, you would say, the violence was worse back then, I'm telling you. It was uniformly okay to beat my ass on the way to school.
Get the fire hose and German Shepherd kit.
Right.
$3.
Right.
Exactly.
I think it might have been worse.
It might have been a little worse.
But we only had one news channel, so.
Yeah.
I think it's just reported more. I think it's actually getting better.
The dog that won Watts.
Right.
Wonderful. Break out that fire hose, Johnny.
Yes.
Look, he's trying to vote.
Yes.
Don't look now. He's hitting on your girl.
Oh, my God.
Look at the little box switch for the dog. Woof, 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 woof. Watch him cower in fear.
Chris, move his tail and see his jaws move. Wonderful.
Yes, blackface for your friends, sold separately.
It's a good old days.
Yes, that's what I call them.
And with that, we do have to take a break. We have a little catching up to do.
Yeah.
Tom Papa, back in New York. Are you promoting anything else, Tom?
No, I'm heading to Cleveland. Hilarities is my next one on the road.
Ooh, nice.
Yep, right at the beginning of September. So come out and see me in Cleveland. Just go to tompapa.com for all my dates.
He's great. Nice. Jim's big comedy special. We haven't mentioned it once yet today.
Oh, man. It's coming out this Friday.
Friday on Epix, 10 o'clock. EpixHD.com if you don't get Epix on your TV. It's called American Degenerate. It's an amazing special.
Thank you.
And the open is great.
Thank you.
And the open is on our Facebook page if you want to check it out before the special this Friday. All right?
Cool.
American Degenerate. I love that title.
Thank you.
And also, Patrice O'Neal's latest album is out there for digital downloads. It's called Unreleased. And then our 15th podcast is available.
Yeah!
We went with Mondo Topless this week.
Oh, wow.
Mondo Topless.
The Opie and Anthony podcast number 15. All right.
Sweet.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
You know what I mean?
Tom Papa moved away a week and a half ago, and he's back in New York.
Exactly.
So,
Tom, also known as a monumental flop in Los Angeles, has come crawling back with his penis between his legs.
You're missing all the action, Tom. Outside this very building yesterday, a tourist lost a foot.
Lost a foot?
It's on the front page of all the newspapers, and
apparently
she was minding her own business, just sitting on a fucking bench eating a hot dog, one of those shitty fucking dirty, greasy New York City dogs.
Dirty water dog?
Dirty water dog.
It's this story.
And what happened?
It upset me so badly. All I could think of was this girl.
Yeah, it's terrible. Well, I had another story that upset me.
That was also terrible.
Christ. That was that Oklahoma.
That's unbelievable.
That Aussie kid that was shot because 3 friggin' savages decided they were bored.
They were bored, so they said, fuck.
Infuriating.
Yeah, they followed him in a car, and they one shot to the back of the head, I guess, right?
Oh, my God.
What's infuriating, though, is just the way the press will report it. We all know, all you can say is pay attention, watch, they don't mention the racial motivation behind it. That's all.
Exactly. Yeah,
but this fucking chick was so upsetting, man.
This girl.
Wait, so what happened?
It's right on the corner. Right outside our building. Yeah.
Yes.
A cab was having a fucking argument with one of these bicycle messenger guys, and
those guys are aggressive too.
Yeah.
The messenger guys
decided he was going to pull some move on him, and jammed on the gas and cut the wheel, and the taxi just flew over the curb.
He just fucked up
and hit the woman on a bench.
I took a picture.
Severed her foot right off.
Just sitting there on a bench eating a hot dog.
Her second day in New York, dude. They landed 11:20 or the night before
from England,
and they had been like counting down the days on Instagram till their big New York trip. And fucking, this was her big trip, and like their first big day, they're on like across from Radio City, and it's just, it's so sad and miserable.
Oh my God.
Now she's on the cover of the Post.
Yeah. Well, there's a.
You never thought that when you were Instagramming?
You always got to find the little golden.
Oh wow, you have a picture of it?
Yeah, but there's no. By then she had been moved. 6th Avenue was closed by the time I left.
Jeez.
But like, imagine your legs sitting on those little rock things outside. Her one leg was severed below the shin, or I think the
below
shin.
the shin is the foot.
I meant below the. Is it below the shin?
It was severed below the sole of her foot.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yes, that was the sidewalk.
Oh, right
below the knee.
And her next one was hanging on by skin. I think they saved the one leg. I think.
Let me tell you, I've banged my shin on some things. It hurts.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, the shin hurts.
A razor scooter. My kids' razor scooters to the shin.
Look at her.
No more pain. No greater pain.
How terrible is that? Man?
She's hot.
Well, just coming here on a little vacation.
Dude, just looking forward to it.
And I'm sure her parents are like, be careful in New York.
But you're right, though. The bike messenger is...
Those guys are assholes,
Those guys, they just think, like, because no one else follows the dumb bike rules.
Right.
And they just race around and yell at everybody. It's like, no, look, you're a bike in a crazy car culture.
Yep.
Just deal with it.
But cabbies, man, I have a disdain. I hate cab drivers when I'm trying to drive.
Maneuver.
They're constantly in my way, fucking around, not paying attention. There's the thing with the town car drivers and the cabs. The town car drivers, they sit there at lights and do like their paperwork, and then they never see when the light turns green. And I don't, I used to wait, all right, I'll wait a little wait, and then give a dit-dit. The second that light turns green out, and I don't care a cab or anybody, because if it's not a cab, it's somebody that's on their fucking phone at a light.
Yeah.
If you're the first person at the light, sorry, you can't look at the phone, you can't do anything. You're the guy. You got to pay attention to the fucking light.
Right, it's your job.
It's your job now.
Right.
You're going to fuck everyone behind you. So the second that light turns green now, bap, I'm on the horn, laying on it. Bap, 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 bap. No patience for that.
Well, remember when they kind of cracked down for a minute? The taxi drivers couldn't be on the phone?
They weren't allowed to be on the phone.
Yeah, what happened with that? It's still a law.
It was great, though, because you'd be in the cab, and they had some kind of electrical hookup with the earphone, and it's running down their hair, and you just hear like... It's like,
I'd always be in the back.
Phone.
They were ventriloquists.
Yeah. Sometimes you go, what? And they don't even say, I'm on the phone. They just... But
their lips
wacky
wouldn't
language
move because they didn't want to get caught doing that by the cops on the
all of a
side.
sudden he's like,
Oh, do I suck a cock? Suck that cock. Yeah, Pope Road cunt. Stop the yellow cunt.
There's more to the story from the foot thing. Dr. Oz was out there.
Yeah.
Dr. Oz happened to be walking by, yes.
He helped.
And he helped in a big way.
By getting TV time?
Yeah, he actually, as she was laying there, gave her a cucumber eye lift, which
smelled her urine, determined there was too much salt in her diet,
and gave her all the rundown of how to cut down on salt.
What a creep.
Dr. Oz. He is a ghoul.
These fucking cabs jump the curb all the time. In my neighborhood alone, I know of at least three spots.
Yeah.
One that took out a whole fucking bank.
Jeez.
I feel bad for the cabbie, too, in this case, though. When you read how fucking upset he was, he's like,
what the fuck?
You got to think beforehand.
I know.
Before you're using your vehicle as a weapon against a bicycle.
Right.
Yeah, but you ever have a bike person cut you off? Like, the cabbie...
Yeah.
The cabbie...
So infuriating.
Yeah, he did something that I wanted to do. Just not jump the curb. But a bike, it's really like a fucking crink over.
Right, exactly.
Well, they're saying,
those arrogant guys. Bike lane, bike lane, bike lane.
Well, they've got the whistle in their mouth, and they just... They're chirping their way through intersections. You just want to fucking open that door. Bam!
They got his record in the paper, and they're calling it a shady record.
That looked real painful, Luther.
Yes.
He's a musician.
Yeah.
Once he was involved in an accident with an injury in Manhattan. Then he was fined $50 once for improper use of a bus lane. This is a shady record. Fined $115 for going 65 miles an hour in a 45-mile-an-hour zone.
Boy.
And then he was fined $50 for making an improper turn in Manhattan.
I kill you, my friend.
It's a lot of
kill you, my friend.
violations.
Yeah,
It's a lot.
Some of that was his personal vehicle, too, though.
He once went through a red light.
That's very dangerous.
Fined $125 for not activating his meter on a trip to Newark Airport.
What, really? Do they need to put that? Who gives a fuck?
Fined $350 for a stationary traffic violation and for smoking in his cab.
Oh, boy.
Those are non-violations, those last three.
One time spilled coffee on his lap.
Exactly. Chewing gum in class, Doc.
And $100 for a taxi stand violation. What's that?
He probably just fucking didn't move up, or he probably jumped a cab in front of a cab to pick up.
Well, that's not a shady. That's pretty much everyone's driving.
Yeah,
record.
that's not that bad.
If you were driving a cab every day in New York,
that's not bad. That's an impressive record.
It is a war zone out there.
Right.
They drive what, 18 hours a day, go home for 2, and start over again.
Yeah, those guys are work
You ever
to the
talk to those
bone.
guys?
What, you ever been in one when they're falling asleep?
No, that's
literally.
great.
I've been up for 4 days. I've been up and just like nodding off.
Jerry had a great bit about the cabs years ago when you'd get in a cab and he's like, we wouldn't trust this guy, but it's a cab, so for some reason it's okay.
Right.
And you look out the windshield like it's not really happening, like it's a movie. Right. He's speeding around, dodging in and out, and you're like, oh, there's a good move. That was a good one.
Right. I wouldn't do that with my car.
Right, that's the line. Yeah, I wouldn't do that with my car.
Oh, I thought you meant the other Jerry.
Oh, which one?
Which one?
I sometimes get into a cab and close the door on my head.
Oh, no.
Blair's cousin.
I thought you meant the other one.
Shepard.
Oh, I didn't see that guy fucking that kid in the ass.
Well, it was just a little horseplay in the back of the cab.
Horseplay.
I was whipping his hiney with my cock and face. Jerry Shepardini.
Jerry Shepardini. Him too. Yeah.
Jerry Sandusky.
Sandusky.
So what's going to happen with those kids with that fucking Alabama thing?
Who?
Alabama man.
They'll go to prison.
Who cares?
But
they'll have it easy in prison.
That's just it. It's like, all right, there's three teens, of course.
What are we talking? 15, 16?
15, 16, and 17.
17, right?
Oklahoma?
Oklahoma. Kids.
There's this guy that was, I guess, 22 years old.
From Australia.
From Australia. He's here on a baseball scholarship, so he's a productive member of society, I would gather.
He was visiting his girlfriend in that area.
Yeah.
Decided to go for a jog.
That's
all he was doing.
And then these three
savages. Fucking animals. Animals.
Yeah, they decided they were bored, nothing to do, so they were going to kill somebody.
Jeez.
So they saw him run by the house. They got in their car and shot him in the back as he was just running down the jogging.
Just followed him and popped him.
And
no
again,
reason.
Not to harp on it, but just watch what fact they leave out. The motivation behind it will be boredom. It'll be boredom.
Boredom.
Right.
It was boredom.
It was a white guy.
Press.
Yeah. And again, if you, I know this is so cliche at this point to say, but if you reverse the circumstances, and it was 3 white guys in a car, they followed a black kid and shot him in the back.
It'd be front page news everywhere.
Unbelievable for months.
Does the Daily News even cover it? I don't even know if they cover it. The Post has it.
Daily News today.
The Drudge Report is the only one that had black teens shoot white guy. That's right. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, you have to acknowledge it.
Yeah, I mean, we have all these TVs in here, and not one of them.
No, it's
talking about that.
It's an aside story that they're talking about.
They're talking about the murder, but they're not talking about the motivation. They're saying it's boredom.
Right.
I've only seen it on CNN this morning.
No, it was on Fox
Did
News.
you see it?
Yeah.
Because I'm always kind of taking a peek.
I think so.
They were bored. And now, but it also brings up the thing of, because somebody, I get into a lot of debates there on the Twitter about these things. Yeah.
Hey,
You'd never know it.
No, I got to check out your Twitter.
You never know it.
Your Twitter's such a happy place.
It is a very happy place,
Usually
isn't
it really is, right?
Well, Instagram's about cats.
Yes, I love little kittens and racial fucking arguments. That's where I am in life. But no one wants to. They're trying to compare the Trayvon situation with this, and leaving out the part where Trayvon was punching Zimmerman in the face. So you can't equate the two. It's like, oh, he was just walking down the street doing nothing, and he ends up dead. Well, that sounds familiar. It's like, no, it doesn't.
And even if they want to go with that, fair enough. But look at the way, if it's the same thing, why is the press reporting it so differently?
Yeah, you're right. Yes.
What I can't believe is that no one's talking about that they used a burp gun.
The burp gun was used.
Damn, I didn't know that.
The burp gun.
Not one mention in this article I'm reading.
No, they will not mention the race, but like I said, the other way around, this would be the #1 story.
Right.
You'd be seeing this all the way from today till the end of whatever trial happens.
Right.
That is absolute. You would see that. There would be Reverend Al. They'd be talking about how you can't walk around as a black man, and it's very dangerous.
Just walking down the street.
But, you know, the truth of the matter is there's a lot more black on white crime than white on black crime in this country. But no one really wants to address it. When it happens, it's kind of just brushed aside as, it was, it's just something that happens. But when it's white on black violence, even if it's justified, it becomes this racial thing. It's always a racial thing.
You're not being fair. I think you address it for everybody.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think you're taking care of all of us.
Is that it?
Yes. We don't need to address it because you're certainly doing just that.
I do get on my high horse.
I know, where you really belong on the back of it. You're a horse's ass.
I got it, Jim.
Jimmy explains first.
Just to be clear.
Yes, just to make sure you
that's what he meant.
I just want to say.
I love it.
But it really, and then you get Australia, the people in Australia,
They're like,
they want
to try to start a boycott.
America.
They should.
Yeah. They want to boycott America until some shit is done.
You know what?
about it.
Australia
Some real
should.
Shit.
They'll blame the guns. I understand that.
That's what they've been doing.
But let them do it. But they should boycott this country until this type of shit stops. It's fucking disgusting.
There's such an influx of just this random violence.
2 British tourists that were shot in that black neighborhood. It's like fucking.
I've heard this too. It's like I hear the argument on Twitter, by the way, where someone will say, "Well, you know what? More white people are killed by other white people."
Sure, absolutely.
And it's like true. You got to look at percentages and whatnot. And more black people are killed by black people. But the number is so disproportionate as it should be percentage wise. And here's the scariest part that people don't realize, and they say, "Oh, you're paranoid. You have more of a chance of getting killed by another white person than you do a black person." Not exactly true, even though the percentages are there for white people. The randomness of a murder. Usually, when white people kill other white people, there's a reason. There was a wife cheating on the husband. There's a killing there. There's a business deal gone awry. There's some kind of a I know you crime thing going on. Right. It's that scary, it can happen anywhere randomness of black on white violence that is the scariest part. Like, you could pretty much know if another white guy is going to kill you because something has been building up and happening. With black on white violence, it's creepy. You just go out for a walk, and there you are, dead man, another fucking dead guy.
I'm watching this.
White guy don't count.
I'm watching this documentary on Mumia Abu Jamal. I started it last night. And I don't know how to feel about that case yet, because I think there's a lot of shady shit that went with it. But I'm not convinced he didn't do it either.
No, I'm not either.
Didn't he? Hasn't he, never told his full side of the story?
Yeah.
Because you're not allowed to... I think that there's a lot of bullshit with that trial, though. I almost think he does deserve a new trial. But I think he did it.
I think even with a new trial.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
Still
but I think that there's some shady shit.
Yeah. It was one of those cause du jours for celebrities for a while.
But literally the judge, and this was overheard by the court stenographer, after day one of the trial, said something like, "Well, I'm going to help fry that nigger." This is the judge said this.
The Honorable Judge Cumia.
But really, it's kind of hard to overlook that and go, "The guy got a fair shot." That's a fucking... That's really bad.
Yeah.
And for the court stenographer to be saying that, it's like, come on.
It also, there are cases.
That's a rough one.
Obviously, there's cases of racism. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's just because there is doesn't necessarily mean he didn't do it. There's, give the guy a fair trial. I have no problem with that.
I'm trying to find, I'm watching it because I'm trying to find why so many people are agreeing with his innocence. Like, they interviewed Noam Chomsky a little bit. He's a smart guy, and there's a lot of what he says is correct. But he's just such a leftist that I think that he's agenda driven too. I think that he'll ignore certain facts just for the greater picture.
There were people defending these three that shot this kid from Australia on Twitter.
Cool.
I mean, like there was because they're also black.
What was their defense?
Their defense was they didn't do it.
Oh, all right.
Or well, Trayvon got killed, so. Or how do they know he wasn't doing something? It's a whole big thing where why would you come to these guys' defense just because you're black or just because you're so far left or you want to blame guns? That's the big thing now with this case too is people that want to talk about it won't talk about the reason for the violence, the fact that young black men are committing violence at incredible rates. They'll say, well, obviously we got to do more about guns. So it becomes the gun. When a white guy or a white Hispanic, as they made up for Zimmerman, shoots a black guy, it's him, and it's race. It's a racist pure thing, race. And it's pure race. When black guy shoots white guy or black guy shoots another black guy, it's the gun. It's the gun is the problem. We got to get rid of guns, gun violence. It's never the fact that where is this penchant for violence in these black communities with these young black men? Where is it coming from? What could be done to quell it? Because this we have to have an open conversation. That amounts to bullshit. The gun laws, Chicago, prime example, toughest gun laws in the fucking country, biggest city with gun violence in the country. It's astounding that and they're not utilizing the laws that are already in place. You get a lot of these guys that get arrested for murdering somebody with a gun. You'll look at their rap sheet; they will absolutely have prior gun convictions and all illegal. New York, you're caught with an illegal gun, 3 years in jail. 3 fucking years you're going to fucking prison.
So what are you saying? They don't
fucking use the laws that are in place. It doesn't do you any good to put more gun laws in place that will only put more of a burden on law-abiding legal gun owners. It's better to just enforce the gun laws that are in place, have strict, stringent sentencing for people that do this, and don't let them out of prison or let them out on cheap bail when they have a gun crime. What the fuck are you doing?
Why do we see things, and I mean black and white, we see things so opposite. It's so like even in this day and age, like what you're saying, people defending him on Twitter, Trayvon got killed, and I'm almost thinking like that's such a quagmire of an argument.
Right,
you can never win, and it's almost like enough black people say this where it's like it's not just one crazy guy, it's the way you see things from the black point of view, and then we see things a certain way from the white point of view.
Yeah.
And it's fucking, we are literally no closer to fucking see, like, we're still split down the middle of it.
There's a phoniness in this day and age. There's this phoniness of unity that just isn't there. We look at things very differently. And a lot of the discussions I have on Twitter about race, I see black people looking at things in a very society-based, they came from this, they were poor, they, look at the area they lived in, this, and I sit there and go like, no, I'm seeing it as, here's 3 individuals that are doing something horrible.
Right.
I don't care about where they came from, what they did.
It's not institutional.
Yes, there's something in your brain that determines right from wrong, regardless of what the state determines these laws are. Right. It's basic human nature to feel a certain way after you do something wrong. You know it's wrong. And where is that?
Right.
Like, I don't care how you were brought up, and I'm not talking about the occasional psychopath that has no clue what the fuck right or wrong is. I'm talking generally, people in general. It doesn't matter that you grew up poor or without a father or
there's no rationalization for the actual crime. It's just, this is what you did.
You know that's wrong.
Did you watch that documentary I told you was?
Which one?
Suggested you. The Interrupters.
No, I haven't seen that.
That was actually really good about black gang violence in Chicago. And it shows a real, it's not a justification or excuse, but it shows these guys, and it shows a lot of these people that you'd see on YouTube and get angry at, like all these fat girls, and the ones you look at and go, oh, fuck you. But you really can see like a lot of the fucking pain these people are having. And, I mean, in the documentary,
Look, I understand.
I just thought it was an interesting look at it, and it was hard to be angry while I was watching it.
Huh.
It was a well done documentary. And
I understand all that, but having that said with just knowing right from wrong.
Yeah, I'm not even.
You're missing one point, and I know you'll have an answer to this. One guy's screaming on Twitter right now, going, "Well, because one of the shooters was white."
He wasn't.
I know.
The one shooter isn't white. He's a very light-skinned, black, maybe mulatto or something, but he was not.
How much did he win?
Oh,
a lot of people are thinking that kid was white.
No, he's not. Stop.
Well,
he's not being charged with the murder anyway. He's being charged with driving the vehicle.
Yeah,
whatever.
he
was still
driving.
there. Fuck him too.
He was driving. Yeah, fuck him.
He should also be killed.
I mean, I looked at these guys' Vines videos and their Instagram and their the Facebook pages and stuff, and it's all this thug mentality of gang signs and guns and this just pulling cash out of your pockets and talking about killing and bitches and hoes and nigga this and that.
Twerking?
A little twerking.
A little twerking?
Yes, just a little twerking.
Okay, all right then.
But that whole mentality, I think, is very detrimental to the entire black community at this point. And I'm not one to say what art is as far as, I'm not going to blame rap music. I think, like anything else, it's more a reflection than it is the actual cause of anything.
But if you're celebrating that aspect of the culture,
it's got to be put in perspective. And there is an age limit to put on things. I mean, when you see these little kids, they're like 6 years old with their pants around their ass with little sideways hat.
Hey.
And
His belt fell off.
Or was taken off gently.
They're taking pictures of him like it's adorable that he's looking like a little gangster. And it is adorable, I gotta say. But it's really not doing them any services. And also I get a lot of people that bitch at me because I'm generalizing too much. I'm condemning an entire race of people. And I say I'm never generalizing. I understand that it's a minority of people in that community, but it's a much higher percentage of minority than other communities have, and you have to get mad at those people. Don't get mad at me because I might give a wide berth to fucking 5 black guys walking down the sidewalk, and because I'm profiling because of my own self-preservation instincts. Don't get mad at me for doing that. Get mad at the fact that there are people doing horrible things at a very disproportional rate in the black community. That's why.
Right.
So,
I would kill for people to be just slightly afraid of me as I walk down the street.
You are a mark.
Man, you know how many people come up and ask for directions or ask me to take pictures with their cell phone?
They're only afraid.
Money.
They're only afraid when they walk in and they see you standing with a microphone. Like, oh no!
Wow! Oh, no, not again!
Oh, this is a different kind of robbery.
You are the perpetual mark.
Oh, I'm like a walking information booth. People are just like coming up and help me and what's it like? And
not an ounce of fear when people walk up to you.
No fear at all. I would kill for people to walk on the other side of the street.
Oh, let's ask that cop for direction. No, let's ask that guy.
I could have 4 pit bulls with me. They'd still come up to me.
Let's ask Mr. America.
Your puppies.
Excuse me, Mr. America. We'd like to know, where can people find wholesome and goodness?
Oklahoma City wants in badly right now.
Huh?
Jeff in Oklahoma City, go ahead.
Hey, guys, man. Y'all are awesome. Norton, Opie Anthony, I listen to you guys all the time.
Thank you.
Rock. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Let's go, brother.
Hey, anyways, I live in Oklahoma City, man. I'm just going to talk to you guys about some of the local headlines down here. They're saying exactly the opposite. They're trying to definitely say it's not racially motivated, and it is out of boredom, which doesn't make any sense. It's constantly a double standard, exactly like you guys say.
In the media,
Yeah, exactly. In the media.
Cops will. By the way, the cops will arrest these. They'll go to jail for the rest of in the judicial system. They're treated very harshly. No one is saying that they're not treated harshly. They're not punished.
Or there won't be this. And I don't consider it justice. But I hear about that on Twitter too. People like, well, they arrested them so there is justice. It's like, no, you know what? Justice is the kid being able to jog and go home to his girlfriend and live out the rest of his life. That's a just thing that should have happened. Just because they arrest the people doesn't mean that, now it's okay. We got the bad guys. It's got to stop happening at this rate.
Right. It has to be part of the conversation.
Right, yeah.
I agree with you guys. And to me, it seems like it goes back to a product of their environment. I mean, it's kids. At some point, you got to blame the parents for not trying to raise them better, teach them better. But if they're dirt poor and they come from nothing, I guess that's all they want to turn to is a gangbanger lifestyle or trying to fit in.
I don't know. You know what? There are plenty of poor people in this country.
And we need to get rid of them.
Hey, but the other thing also, again, I don't know if it's touched about it nationally, but, there's all kinds of threats going on at Duncan High School. So they've given the parents the option to keep their kids out of school. I guess it's supposed to be some kind of retaliation for what happened. But, again, really, there's no sense in it, man. It's terrible. You can't jog down the road without getting shot in the back, and left for dead. It's
what kind of threats on the high school?
They're just saying retaliation threats. They've made some shooting references and things like that. And there's extra security, but definitely for sure the parents are allowed to remove their kids without any kind of repercussions.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and the other thing, Duncan is a quiet ass town. It's not like Oklahoma City. Some parts of it are really bad, like the projects and stuff, but.
Here's my take on the poverty issue as far as the violence goes. Also, I've been told many times, there are a lot more poor white people in this country than poor black people. Again, true. You got to look at the numbers. There's a lot more white people than black people. And there are very impoverished white people in this country. What I don't see is this group violence mentality that goes along with the excuse that, because they're poor, that's why they're acting like this.
Sure. I
don't see thousands of videos of groups of white people beating the shit out of other people. I just don't see it.
Well, you do, but they're in black and white.
Oh, is that it?
When white people do it, let's be honest, it gets done properly. You don't see many videos either of black people fucking hustling Jews into mass graves.
I hear you. I think I was talking more of a lower scale, like the impoverished white people.
No, look, I understand. I've seen the 7-Eleven, let's go steal some Twinkie and punch the guy on the way out videos, too. But it's kind of hard to look past Zyklon B in the fucking showers.
all we do is go to 7-Eleven and wallow some beer and run the fuck out. That's all we do.
Yeah, exactly. I used to go on bun runs as a kid. You'd wait until
By that,
the
you mean put your
bakeries.
face in the pillow and open your asshole.
And watch what runs out of it later. Oh, God damn.
How in the hell can I figure out where Norton's going to come play next? You ever come close to Dallas, Texas, or?
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any dates on the books at all. I've just been working out new material, dude. So I'll be on the road probably again by October. I've literally taken like 2.5 months without doing road gigs, and I haven't done that in years, just to relax and enjoy the summer and work on new jokes.
Look at you.
Nice.
There you
What
go.
are some of your new jokes?
I'm doing this very funny thing, right? They talk about Paula Deen. I go, what the hell was she eating? Too much butter?
That's a good one.
It's very topical.
I talk about Anthony Weiner. I'm like, don't get a text message from this guy.
He's dangerous.
Yeah.
Do you you ever go up on stage just with the
Jeff,
newspaper?
I do. I'll walk up and I'll say something about, that's a little too harsh.
You just take a newspaper up with you?
Hey, what's with this A-Rod? Looks like he's not breaking any home run records.
This is all good stuff. Don't burn it here on the radio.
I'll say he's about as popular as a lead balloon.
Ooh, you are well rested from the summer.
Damn.
I'm going up there like a firecracker.
Wow.
Look at this
topical.
Australian chased by 3 animals. The press won't report it.
That's cut now. Ooh.
Don't get me wrong. They stole bullets. He stole bullets from these innocent young men.
You do anything on the Kardashians?
Oh my God! I'm saying, what's with her and Kanye? What a weird name. Oh boy!
You're gonna have another special in no time. time.
I know. They ought to go out with Jay-Z and Beyonce and have like a powerful foursome hangout or something.
Wow. You doing anything on the new baby over in England?
I sure am. I'm like, I hope it doesn't look like that one retard. I hope she cheated like the dead mother-in-law.
That's a clever one.
They're saying that cunt was murdered in a tunnel. I don't know how true or false that is. Wouldn't surprise me a bit. Those bit of fucking inbreds.
Quite controversial.
William's balding, and Harry's got a full head of hair. You know, she was taking cum from multiple sources.
Wow.
I heard that big-eared incest survivor was embarrassed. She was taking unclipped Dodi Fayez cock.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Do you do anything on Lady Gaga coming out?
Oh, boy, what about her new song, Katy Perry, marching up the charts?
You got everything. Pop culture, the news, hard-hitting news.
Right from the headlines.
Yeah.
Ripped from the headlines.
Katy Perry and Lady Gaga's #2, and that's what they're saying about her parents' restaurant. That it's shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
People are saying they'd rather eat marmalade out of a cadaver cunt.
Wow.
It's getting edgier and edgier.
It really is.
Start off on nice.
Started off kind of nice.
Kind of nice. Family friendly.
Into a false sense of security. I was going to bring my kids to go see it.
Well, you should. I'll watch them.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Oh, jeez.
Oh, my
Tom
God.
Papa, it was a pleasure.
Tom
Good to see you
great.
guys.
We got
Love
a
having
meeting
Tom.
waiting for us, so we got to get the hell out of here.
Oh,
You're going to be in Cleveland very soon.
Yeah, I'm going to Cleveland Hilarities. I'm coming, people. I'm coming.
TomPapa.com. And if you're in L.A., say hi to Tom, I guess.
Yeah, come out.
Yes.
I'll be on Hollywood Boulevard.
Hollywood Boulevard.
Elmo.
Yeah, exactly.
Helping people with
If
direction.
you see a Darth Vader with what looks like 2 Darth Vader helmets fucking taped together, that's probably Tom Papa. Or go to tompapa.com for all information concerning Tom Papa.
You guys wait until I get my new headshot.
Really fast, is there something wrong with audible.com? I'm getting a lot of complaints.
Oh, a lot of complaints.
That the shows aren't up there?
It'll be up today.
Okay, it's all good?
E-Rock comment?
All right,
No?
we heard you. We saw your tweets. We'll figure out the Audible thing today. All right, good. Jimmy's big comedy special this Friday on Epics.
Baby.
EpicsHD.com if you don't get Epics on your cable provider.
And my advice show is today, too. I'm doing it as well today.
In a few minutes.
So if you need any help, call up, you fucking zilchers.
And then lots to do. We got Patrice's new album unreleased for digital downloads now on iTunes.
Getting rave reviews on
Yes,
Twitter
it is.
from people that have already
Yes, it is.
downloaded it, yeah.
And then our 15th podcast, the Opie and Anthony podcast. We're doing Mondo Topless this week.
Seems like we had just done 14, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Oh.
It sure does.
No, he's not talking about the same thing we are.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. But Jim Norton is not going anywhere. If you have problems and a phone, it's your lucky day. The Jim Norton Show is next.
Chip% on the scene. Chip% on the scene. Yeah!
What's that? We're doing interviews for Chip at TV on the YouTubes about the UFC event. Who did you want to see? Who are your favorite fighters and kickboxers and karate guys and judo guys and mixed martial artists and UFC guys and that
I want to go see Clay Guida.
Clay Guida. Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to talk. He's always you're okay, right?
I'm good.
He says shit. So I turn my hat like that or something like that. Yo, what's up? We're here in the expo, y'all. Clay Guida. Clay's a weird name. What, does he live in the earth or something? Who do you want to see win the big boxing fight?
The boxing fight?
The mixed martial fight.
I'm for Chael Sonnen, man. I'm an American. I got to go with the American.
Yeah, my mother always said that there's too many of these goddamn uncircumcised guys coming in here, Chipper. They're all uncut. I've been saying all day, silver is gold.
Silver is golden, man. No one can beat him. He's the best on the planet.
Yeah, and Chael Sonnen, they're going to change him to Chael Moonin.
Chip% on the scene. Chip% on the scene. Yeah!
Fucking home run, Chipperson.
Attention anglers, still convinced that fishing is a sport? Well, renowned sportsman James Norton presents the ultimate cure for your delusion.
How smart do you have to be beat this animal psychologically? What a dumb animal the fish is.
Introducing Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche.
Not a sport. It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fist and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
This collection is presented on 9 full-length, high-fidelity audio cassettes.
Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open. And the Jim Norton Show starts now.
Da-da-da-da, la-la-la-la-la-la. What a delightful opening, and I know you're hearing it 2 days in a row. But I wanted to do the advice show just because Sam was gone yesterday. We didn't want to give you a replay. And I feel that with last week we're on vacation and next week we're on vacation, I wanted to give 2 advice shows. Because why rob people of such life-saving advice?
My wife is cheating on me, and I drink too much. Jimmy, help me.
Now, that was one of those things that somebody says, but actually didn't mean to blurt out. It was just what they were thinking at the moment, except for the married part.
Yes.
Anthony's in the studio, and I realized that Anthony is a little starstruck watching the beginning of this.
I actually was. I'm looking, going like, this is Jimmy Norton's show.
That's right, and the phone lines are about as good as normal. 0 calls. So either I'm a flop or you're all well. I think it's a combination of both of those things. I'm happy to give advice to you, E-Rock, if you need some.
You
and
do
I'm
have
sure
someone
you
on
do.
line 1. It just hasn't shown up there, but I can see it right here.
Oh, why what is the travel distance between your screen and mine? How does this fucking happen?
I think your software got turned on after the call was already screened.
Oh,
so that's why it wasn't
I
there.
see.
But if you want to talk to Josh in Wisconsin, he's trying to get over multiple addictions.
Josh in Wisconsin. Well, I don't like to tease Wisconsin, but say Josh. That's right. Wordplay. Hello, Josh.
Terrible joke, Jim. Terrible.
Yes, it was a terrible joke. I'm addicted to bad jokes. We're in the same boat. What's going on, bud?
Well, I just have some concerns that I have an addictive personality. You know, I kind of pretty much everything. Pot, alcohol, sex. So do I take them one at a time? I can't. I live in a very small town. I'm afraid to go to a meeting for fear of, 1, running into somebody I know, and 2, not being able to do it. You know, not succeeding in it, and then someone there knowing that I can't do it. I don't know, you know.
Well,
let
me ask you. Now, you have these addictions. Which one is making your life the most unmanageable? Is it drinking and drugs?
No, it's probably the one that probably hurts my marriage most would be the sex. You know.
Okay. Well, then why don't you take...
I shouldn't say sex. It's porn. You know.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you figure out which of the addictions is causing you the most problems right now? The hardest one, the one that's the most unmanageability and misery, and focus on that one at first. The other ones you can take care of. You don't have to do them all in one day, but just start with one. That's the way it is. Take a small step, start with one, but if sex is getting to you the most, I would suggest that that's the one that you address, okay?
Okay, and when, just go online and, search,
look up 12-step meetings. There's plenty of them. There's plenty of 12-step meetings, and, I think it'll be pretty easy to find. There's SLAAA, there's SAA. You can go out and just, look, or just go to a therapist and don't go to a 12-step group, but do something to address it, okay?
Okay. And as far as, I know it's supposed to be the anonymity, it's anonymous, what about running into somebody I know?
Well, I would always say this. If you're ever in a 12-step meeting and you're worried about running into somebody you know, who cares? A, they're there too. So they're in the same boat you are. And B, there's a lot worse ways for people to find out I have an addiction, like by me getting arrested and my name winding up in the paper. It's funny, like let's just say we're talking about alcohol. People say, well, if I go to a 12-step group, I may run into someone I know. What if I see my boss? But you've never heard a guy not drunk drive because he may drive his car into somebody he knows. Or, hey, my coworkers may find out that I have a drinking problem when I'm arrested for fucking plowing into a van carrying kids. You know what I mean? It's selective when we worry about being recognized. None of us think about being like, well, people will know I have a sex problem when I'm busted with a prostitute. We worry about it with a 12-step group. So don't allow that sick part of your thinking to stop you from trying to get some recovery. All right, buddy?
Okay.
Thanks so much for your call. I appreciate it. Okay, now Jay from Staten Island wants to give me advice on not taking Viagra or Cialis. Hi, Jay.
Jim.
Hi,
Jim,
buddy.
Please do not take that stuff.
Why?
I didn't take it, and I have a condition called priapism. Look it up. That means you get wood, and it never goes down.
Yes, I've heard of that.
And I have it, and that thing hurts like a mother. I had to go to the emergency room. I had 3 people draining that thing, messing with it. I still deal with it, but because they had to put some holes in it so the blood could drain back out. So it goes up, it goes down, but it just, you know, you can't fuck with that shit, man. If you know, go natural, bro. I mean, I didn't try it, but it just happened to me by chance.
Well, I've taken much less of that stuff recently, and you know, I don't take that much anymore, and I don't mind taking it occasionally. I know it can happen, but I've never had an issue with it at all. I've never had that problem. But I do know it. I am careful with it. I appreciate that, man. Okay, thank you very much.
I had it for 6 hours, and that don't do it.
Okay.
I love you, man. Love you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Mike from Jersey City has a question. I have DirecTV and no Epics. I can just answer this. How can I see your show? Mike, it's a great question. You can go online and see my show at epicshd.com. You can always just order a free trial for Epics and watch the special there. We have 4 reads, so I'm going to bang one out real quick, and then we're going to go to Bo in Illinois. So hang in there, Bo, for another minute. Adam and Eve wants you to know that if you're getting enough, wants to know if you're getting enough in the bedroom. Even if you think you're getting enough, they bet you'd love more. Adam and Eve understands that we're all kind of greedy sexually. Adam and Eve is going to give you more with 10 free gifts. That's pretty amazing. 10 free gifts. First, you're going to get a sexy surprise for her. Second, a specially selected toy for him. And the third is a little something they know you're both going to enjoy. Plus, 6 full-length porn movies on DVD. They say adult films, I say porn films. That ought to keep you busy for a while. Now, number 10 is the best gift of all. Free shipping on your entire order. Now, to get your 10 free gifts, that's 9 gifts plus shipping, 10th being the best gift, just go to adamandeve.com and select any one item. Could be an adventuresome new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, a slippery new lubricant, or anything else your heart desires. Then just enter the offer code JIM. Oh, my own offer code. Good. J-I-M. Not G-Y-M, because I'm in shape. But enter the offer code JIM at checkout, and you're going to get 10 free gifts, including the 3 specifically selected items, the 6 steaming hot adult movies, and free shipping on your entire order. Just enter the offer code JIM at checkout at adamandeve.com. That's JIM at checkout at adamandeve.com. Buy some lingerie and a dildo. What the fuck? You know, some lube. You know, have a dildo put in your ass. What's the matter with you? Stop being so conservative. All right, let's go to Bo in Illinois. Hey, Bo.
Hello?
Hi, buddy.
Jimmy, Anthony, I'm completely panicking.
No, Anthony left. Anthony is on his way home. It is just Jimmy and E-Rock. No need to panic.
Oh, well, Jimmy and Slavo! Anyway, okay, sorry. Okay, I have been taking Wellbutrin, lithium, Vibrate for months.
Okay, Wellbutrin, what are you, depressed? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's supposed to help me with my depression. See, I've taken them for months. They don't help.
Okay.
I smoke pot. It helps me.
Okay.
My wife is completely, couldn't be any more anti-pot. And it's just, I've got, kids I just got custody of that are younger. She thinks I'm unfit as a parent because of it. And, just a huge fight last night. And I, tried to just stay away. And I went down to sleep in the basement. And she came down and told me she didn't feel safe because I was out of my mind and it's pot.
Well, let me ask you something. Are you happier when you just smoke the pot, and does it help you more than the other stuff does?
Yes, the other stuff doesn't help me at all.
Well, then has your wife done any research on medical marijuana? I've never taken it, but has she done a little bit? Maybe she needs to just be a little bit more educated about what it is that the medical marijuana, even though I personally as an addict can't take it, has I've heard a lot of really positive things from a lot of people. So maybe you could just educate her a bit more, or actually have her speak to a physician.
Right. Well, that would be plausible because she researches the shit out of things. But I think she's so against this that, because I even tried. Because I finally came out to her. I've been doing it on the down low, but I'm not 16. I finally told her, look, this is what's going on.
Sure.
And this helps me. And then there's this whole, oh my God, she wasn't going to take it well, but she starts crying and tells me, well, now at least I know you love me because you've been honest with me. What the fuck? And now we got this shit last night. She tells me she doesn't feel safe, and I'm sleeping in the basement by myself. And she, so I told her to call the cops. So since I stay and she doesn't call the cops, she fucking barricades me down in the basement, Jimmy.
Jesus.
She locked me.
Well, maybe she needs to be on something. She sounds like she might need something.
No shit. Right?
Well, I think here's my suggestion. From what I know, what you're telling me, if pot is making you feel better, and the other medicine is honestly hurting you, then just smoke the pot if it's working for you. I would still suggest going to a therapist or something else and talking about it, because there might be some, smoking pot can be helpful and medication can be helpful, but a lot of times getting out whatever's in there is helpful too. So you don't just want to medicate, even though pot is, a natural thing. You don't just want to medicate. So I would suggest going to a therapist and talking about your problems and seeing what they have to say as well, and then see how the medical marijuana works for you in addition to that, all right?
Right.
I can't speak on her because I haven't talked to her, but it sounds to me like she needs some help. But maybe you need to reevaluate the marriage. But I can't speak on that. I would say for you and that particular issue, that's what I would say doing. If the pot's working for you, don't worry about her approval. I mean, you're a fucking grown up.
Right. It's just, thank you for taking my call, and I know you're not a big pot advocate, Jimmy.
No, but I don't discount it. Just because I can't smoke it doesn't mean that nobody else can. All right, buddy?
Right. All right. How creepy is it that my wife just walked up to me in the driveway?
That's not creepy.
Love
That's
you,
fine.
Jimmy.
Be good, buddy. Take care. Can I have a water from somebody's salad or whatever? Don in Iowa. You're a Marine sent back with post-traumatic stress disorder?
Hey, Jimmy. How are you, brother?
Hello, Don. Thank you.
I was a Marine. I got shot in Iraq, in the shoulder, and then the abdomen in Afghanistan.
Wow,
and
shot twice.
The 2-hit rule after Vietnam is you're done. You can either have a desk job or you can have an embassy job. You're not going to see combat ever again.
Right.
I opted out. I said, just, send me home. So now the VA, of course, they determined all of us brothers who are coming back, but we all have post-traumatic stress.
Right.
So their object, the VA, I don't know how much you know about it, their object is to just dope everybody and send them home.
Right.
Well, I'm the bad Marine that I can't follow that rule. I'm telling these people I want off this shit. You need to dope me up. I can't live like that. And they're fucking with me about not following medical direction. So I refill my prescriptions, but I'm not taking them. And just so you know, and everyone the VA who is listening, my real name is Don, and I'm not really from Iowa.
Well, let me ask you a question, Mr. from somewhere. Again, with medicine, there are times where I think that we as a country over-medicate and to a point of avoiding the problem just by smothering it with medicine. And then there are times where I think medicine or pills or whatever are the proper answer and really do help us. Now, I don't know the difference in your case. With PTSD, I'm not, again, qualified to speak on that. It's a very real thing that a lot of you guys have to deal with because they fucking put you in this awful situation. Is coming off your medication going to make you dangerous to yourself or other people? Honestly. If you think about that honestly.
But Jimmy, I tried it. I'm going to be honest. I did try it. I tried it for a month, or I actually tried it for 3 months, and it made me feel like in a haze. I couldn't think right. I couldn't see. I just couldn't. I wasn't able to click. I wasn't able to, be a productive person. I work for the government now, and they put me in a corner. And then the VA says, just keep an eye on him. I can't work that way. I'm not a good father when I'm on this stuff. I'm not a good husband.
Well, let me ask you, sir. The PTSD, you had symptoms, and it obviously affected your life negatively. So if you come off the medication, you still have the PTSD. So what are you doing for that?
We have group every month. There's 8 of us. I also do a one-on-one counselor.
How often do you see a one-on-one counselor?
Oh, about every 10 days, I guess.
Now, is that, and being honest, is that enough to combat very real PTSD symptoms?
It helps a lot. It helps a lot just to get the verbal out.
What do you think would help? What do you think would help in addition, or be a more permanent solution for you, or a more, you know what I mean? What do you think? What else do you think might be needed to help you?
I'm not. I don't know. I don't. My stress mostly deals right now about not feeling the way I should. I want to be able to function. I don't want to be off easy.
Sure.
There was some, I can't remember the name of the stuff, but they took me off it. It helped. It helped with the nightmares. I had more night terrors than anything. Or a sound or a smell will set me off. No, I'm not running around in the bush, pretending to shoot at people. I get real edgy for 5 minutes and then that's it.
Well, let me ask you, how does your support group and your individual counselor feel about you not taking your medication? Have you been honest with them?
Yes.
Okay.
My support group, and I know 3 of them that are listening. We're out 30. The 3 of them that are listening right now to see which way we go with it. There's 3 of them that support me. The other ones are like, well, we'll see what happens. Maybe Master Sergeant doesn't need all this guilt.
Right.
That they want to support. Maybe talking and I do a lot of boxing. I do a lot of running. All that it helps. It helps a lot just to get your mind cleared up without all them damn chemicals in it. To get your mind clear, to get out, get some physical activities, get you sweat, and it helps a lot. But it isn't the answer. So a little bit of medicine is good.
Right.
They had me on 4 pills, Jimmy. And it's like, no, I'm not a guinea pig.
Well,
let's get it down. They just refuse to narrow it down. They just keep adding.
Well, I'm not going to be, and we have to let you go just because I have a lot of calls. But I thank you for the call, and I will say, I'm not surprised if the VA is behaving dismissively or that the medical profession is just trying to cover a problem with too much medication. That's something that's common. We all hear that. So I'm happy that you seem to be. Hopefully, you're doing a little bit better. I would just suggest be honest with your individual counselor and be very, very honest with the people in that group. So if you start to slip backwards or if it starts to be like, fuck, you do need something extra, they can see the change and they know what it is, okay?
Absolutely. Thanks for talking to me, Jimmy.
All right, buddy.
Take care.
Be good, and I'm glad you made it home. Shot twice. I mean, that's a hell of a fucking story, man. And let's talk to Rob in Atlanta just for a second because I know that a lot of people have this fear. Rob, what is it you wanted to ask me?
Hey, Jim. I wanted to ask you, ever since you lost all the weight and started getting in shape, if you kind of worried about that affecting the audience's ability to find you funny, just because my experience, it kind of seems like, less attractive people or more or less in shape people, generally more funny to audiences. And since you've lost that weight, were you worried about that at all?
It's funny, and I took your call because I think a lot of times when we quit something or when we change something, we start to be afraid that we're not going to do as well at other things as we used to do. Like, well, if I don't drink, I won't be fun anymore. If I don't act out sexually, I won't be turned on by anything anymore. If I don't keep eating like a pig and not taking care of myself, people won't think I'm funny. I did have that fear, and it was irrational. I just don't do the same material I used to do. And it's actually opened me up because I feel much more confident as a person. And thank you very much, Rob, for the call. I appreciate it, buddy. I feel much more confident as a person because I've actually set my mind to doing something, and I've done it the right way. I did it healthy, eating better, going to the gym, things of that nature. But the fact that I've actually put my mind to something and stuck with it, and like I have a therapy appointment today, gym appointment today, and I have one Friday. And I'm doing my Reddit AMA, and I was like, they wanted me to move it because Cory Booker is doing something. So they're like, could you do it a little later? I'm like, yeah, because I can get my fucking workout in. So I feel so much better about myself that it gives me more confidence on stage. It's actually helped my act a lot. And I don't have to rely on just talking about my fat tits and my stomach. You know, it's like, we get it. We heard that already. So thank you for the call, buddy. But no, it doesn't. I don't think people are judging me like that at all. I think if you're funny, they're going to enjoy you. You know, Seinfeld doesn't shit on himself, and he does pretty well on stage. Then again, Louis is a disaster, so there goes that argument. Let's talk to Joe in Chicago. Hello, Joe.
Hey, Joe. How's it going, Jim?
Good, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Hey, so, you know, some of these callers have pretty big problems. Mine isn't that big, but it's something I wanted your opinion on nonetheless.
Sure. I'll give my opinion.
I've been with my girl. What's that?
Sure. I'll try to give you my opinion.
All right, so I've been with my girl for about 2 years, and I find that sometimes when I'm having sex with her, I fantasize that it's somebody else, like, you know, girlfriend, a chick at work, or whatever else. Is that a problem? Does that mean that the relationship is doomed? Well, what's your thoughts on this?
I don't think so, no. Are you cheating on her?
No, absolutely not. I never would.
No, I don't think that means a relation. In all honesty, do you have an open sex life, or are there things that you kind of want to do, or movies you want to watch together that you're afraid to tell her about?
I mean, I still look at porn on my own and stuff like that. But she satisfies me. We got everything going, but still sometimes it's just fun to close your eyes and pretend it's that chick at work or the chick that got away or whatever else. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course I do. I mean, I don't think I've ever looked at a girl. If I looked at a girl in the eye and actually realized I was having a real experience, I think I'd lose my heart on. Of course I know what you mean. I don't think that's abnormal. I think if it's the only way you can function sexually, it's bad. Like, if the only way I can fuck, if there's ever a condition, like I can only fuck if she puts her feet in my face first, or I can only fuck, then those things become a little concerned, because then anything sexual is contingent upon this thing happening, which makes the other person a little bit bored or a little bit of pressure on them. But if you can still have good sex, and if you can still do it without fantasizing, I don't think that that's crazy. I think we all do that to a certain degree. And don't be surprised if she's not picturing you. You know, you're not you. You're Warren Sapp or some other black athlete. So, you know.
Nice. Thanks, Jim.
All right, buddy. Keep fantasizing and enjoy. Just don't cheat if you can help it, all right? Let's see. You know, 'cause people always say, like, with that stuff, is it healthy or... Pardon me. Is it not? And it's like, I don't know. I mean, like, what's the best gift you can give a woman in your life? Is it to look her in the eyes when you're having sex? No, because she's probably trying to think of somebody else too. You think she just wants to fuck you? No, she doesn't. I mean, the best gift you could probably give is to bring home 3 guys and say, "Fuck this woman properly. I'll be outside." But the second best gift, you know, for any real occasion or no occasion at all, it's an "I love you" gift. And what's an "I love you" gift, you say? Well, it could be the 3-guy scenario, or, you know, more or less, it's a gift that says without words how much a girl truly means to you. It shows her how much you love her and appreciate her and value her, all very important things. It's something she can keep forever. Now look at every day to remind her of how much you love her, because she wants to every day think, look, this sack of shit is closing his eyes while we fuck. I know he's thinking of Ethel or Betsy or Gertrude or some other modern gal. So how can she be reminded that you love her? A beautiful piece of diamond jewelry that will last forever. That way, while your eyes are closed and you're fantasizing about Yolanda or what's another black girl's name? Eric, quick, I can't think of one. Taniqua or Shaniqua. Or perhaps Anderson Cooper. Maybe you're thinking of him. Maybe you're closing your eyes thinking of that dishy newsman fucking your face, ears, nose, mouth, and asshole. What is she going to look at? Her beautiful piece of diamond jewelry. That's what. She'll look at that on her finger while your eyes are closed. It shows her how special she is to you. Steven Singer, obviously, good friend of our show. He has the perfect I love you gifts for the women in your life. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven has made finding the perfect gift very, very simple, because he does understand how important this is. It's amazing how that little ghoul, who has no personal interaction skills whatsoever, has figured out this most basic thing in relationships. You go right online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven has free and fast shipping available to all listeners. And with Steven's easy return policy and great guarantee, it's risk-free shopping. Steven Singer Jewelers. has the best selection of diamond jewelry, best guarantees and warranties, and amazing service. They really do care if you're happy. So make sure that next occasion you get her the perfect I love you gift from Steven Singer Jewelers. It's the other corner of 8th and Walnut if you happen to be in Philly. Or on the phone, it's 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. If you're one of these people who hates computers, just pick up the phone, dial 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or you just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. But he really does have amazing gifts, just little things to show your girl that, look, I'm a hunk of shit, but I do love you, and I am thinking of you. So, you know, sometimes you got to buy a little goodwill with your lousiness in your relationship. So let's see. How about, Shane in Midland. Good question. Hi, Shane. How are you?
Hey, Jim. How are you?
I'm good, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Hey, I just been sober 7 years.
Congratulations. That's great.
Thank you. But my question to you is, I kind of, you know, when you quit one thing, you kind of do something to help with it, and mine was eating.
Yep.
When I quit drinking, went to, you know, more or less a comfort food, I guess. But now I'm really motivated, health reasons, to get in shape, but I can't make myself do it. And I don't know how you got into that mind frame of getting exercise and getting yourself into shape. What you did to get that motivation. I mean, I work program. I've done, done everything I need to do to stay sober, but I just seem to, I can't get motivated to get in shape or lose the weight.
Well, we all get caught in ruts. And I think what happened with me is I had that moment of clarity where I just got sick of it. I said, fuck it. I'm just going to start going. And the problem I have is to get motivated, and a lot of people have this with working out, is we don't see results immediately. We don't see like, wow, I feel better about myself. I'm still the same oatmeal lump of shit. And you're like that for a little while, and then you're working out, you're not seeing quite the results you want, and then you have that one bad eating night, and you're like, oh, fuck it! Fuck it!
Yeah.
That's the sabotage. That's what happened for me was I finally just I was so sick of it. I said, I am going to give this a real shot. And I went constantly, and I said, I know it's going to be a while before I see results. I know it's going to be a while before anybody notices I'm doing anything. I didn't tell people I was working out. I just fucking started doing it. And I didn't get a trainer for a long time. And then a couple of people noticed a few weeks into it, hey, you look a little better, your face a little thinner. And people who hadn't seen me in a while started noticing, like, wow, you look like you dropped 5 pounds. And a couple of compliments began rolling in, and that kept me motivated. And then it's just, once I got into a routine where that became something I was seeing the results of, then the compliments started coming in. And that is what's kept me motivated, to answer your question. Every person I've seen has noticed that I dropped a lot of weight. And then I went and I took all my old clothes, dude, and I fucking put them in a pile, and I gave 80% of them to Goodwill. If it didn't fit, fuck it. I mean, if you have the money to go out and get some new clothes, because when you start losing weight and buying clothes that fit, getting rid of other clothes feels amazing. And I didn't want to keep them as a safety net. Fuck them. They're gone. So now I buy a size smaller, and I don't want to blow up and piggy myself out of new clothes. So that motivates me to keep going. And then I eventually got trainers just to get properly toned and all that stuff. But you eat better. You keep going, and when you begin to see results, that helps re-motivate you all the time. And then I still have the occasional shitty eating day, dude. I still have the occasional 3 to 4 days where I don't work out and I'm like a lump of shit again. But then I realized, dude, you ate bad for 2 days. You didn't put all your weight back on. And I remember the initial time when I was going and I couldn't see any results. And I'm like, that's just me irrationally feeling like that again. There are a lot of results. Don't give up. Sometimes you got to talk yourself out of going back into the sickness and back into that fucking shitty way of being. Once you start getting compliments, and I'm sorry to yammer, dude, I just wanted you to know, once you start getting compliments or people noticing, it feels so good, you get addicted to that feeling. And you get addicted to knowing that you look a lot better. All right, buddy?
All right, thank you, Jim.
Yes.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, try it, man. I'm telling you. Give yourself that grace period of, I'm not going to see a fucking result for a while, and understand it. And you're still going to see the same cunty lump that you've been seeing every day. Look at yourself and realize my mindset will change and the body will change too. But don't panic. panic when it doesn't happen right away. All right, let's see. Well, we have Colin in Kansas. All right. Colin.
Hey, man.
Hi, buddy.
It's Canada. It's Canada, dude.
Oh, okay. He heard Kansas. All right. He's got cum in his ears. All right. Hi, Colin. Hi, buddy.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Yeah, no, I'm just, first of all, just know I listen to you guys every day. And
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's like having just friends in my life, man. Like you guys are.
Well, thank you, man.
But, I've just the first time in my life I'm truly depressed, and I haven't felt this way. And it's I know that it's real because it doesn't go away. It just keeps coming back. Like I'll distract myself talking to people, and I don't want anyone, and I don't want to burden anyone either. Every time I wake up, it just comes back, and I don't know. I'm just wondering if you ever dealt with that before and how you dealt with it.
Well, how old a guy are you?
I'm 33.
Okay, and did anything change in your life recently, like a breakup or a divorce or anything?
Yeah, it was sort of that kind of thing.
Well, what was it?
I kind of reconnected with a girl that I fucked up with years ago, but I kind of never let her go.
Okay.
And I never really was able to get in a relationship with anyone else because I just compared her to everyone I met. And when we reconnected, it was really cool, and I was changing for the first time because I was just feeling shitty for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, when we reconnected, it was good and whatever, but I'm sorry, I can't think clearly.
Well, wait a minute, how long ago did you reconnect?
Just a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay, and are you still reconnected?
No, we're completely broken off.
What happened?
I don't know, really. I kind of know how she is, that we've fought before.
What were you fighting about?
We weren't fighting about anything.
Okay.
I was about to come visit. I was about to come live with her.
Okay.
And I sent her, I think, 2 text messages, and she said, "You know what? You fuck off. You're bothering me," and blah blah blah. And I don't think that I was being needy, and I know that she's the kind of person who will. She just met somebody else, is what happened.
Yeah.
And she just wanted me out.
Okay.
Is what I think happened. I don't know, though.
You might be right, but either way, dude, even if that didn't happen, and I know it's very sad, but do you really want to be involved with a person who, after 2 text messages, says, "You're bothering me, fuck off"? Do you really I know it's easier said than done,
yeah,
but why not look at it in a gratitude way? Like, I know this hurts now, but you were ready to move in with her after 2 weeks. She sounds cunty and you sound irrational. You don't have to recapture this amazing thing you lost. Maybe it wasn't the greatest thing that you thought it was. Maybe it was just losing it that made it seem better than it was.
Well, yeah, you're kind of right about that. I was just feeling really bad for a long time, and that when she came into my life, I was starting to feel good for the first time in a long time, and I was changing, and I don't know.
So why don't you continue changing and then start dating? Like, go to Cupid.com. We talked about these things yesterday. Why don't you try finding another girl? Again, don't rush it. Just go out and do a little casual dating, a few dinners. Why don't you do that?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and get it. It's not right now. It's not about that. It's that I can't escape from. Reasoning about what happened and what your situation is one thing, but feeling a certain way, because I had shitty breakups, and you feel like shit and you get angry and you say whatever. But I don't know, man. Like, Have you ever just every day it just hits you, and you're just fucked up? Like that's the question I'm asking. I didn't really want to get into why I feel the way I do.
Well, yeah, of course I have to. Sure, I mean, being depressed. Oh God, excuse me. Sure, man. I mean, that's what depression is like. Are you talking to anybody about it? I mean, besides me. I mean, are you going anywhere?
I'm going to see someone. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Why don't you try that? Because I think. Whatever is like the problem is not this girl. She's not. If your feelings.
I know that's. I absolutely know that.
Yeah, but knowing it is a good start. Yeah. But that's not going to change it. What's going to change it is action, and part of the action is going to the therapist and talking to somebody. And then, really, man, you got to get on with things, and you got to go out, maybe find somebody else, go out on a few dates, get your confidence back up. Or whatever it is that's really deep down bothering you, you get it out, and sometimes with a therapist, talking those things out really helps. But it's you can come out of this. It's not like, oh my God, you're doomed to be like this forever. You got back with a girl, and that was a temporary distraction from the sadness you were feeling. But dude, she would have made you miserable. If that's the person she is, if she just discarded you like that, then she would have made you miserable. You got saved. You took, on a scale from 1 to 10, you're dealing with a 3 in pain. She would have put you at an 8.5 or a 9 if you had gone and lived with her. Because she would have done it when you lived with her. So you're better off having it happen now than you would have been having it happen 8 months from now.
I mean, I don't think you're right about that, but
maybe not.
I don't know, I don't know. For the first. Yeah, and I know I'll just get through it, and I just want it to stop. And it was the first time in my life I literally didn't want to be alive anymore. But right. I know that I can't do that.
No, of course not. Permanent solution for a temporary problem. It's a terrible, terrible decision.
Well, that's not even what I was thinking. It's just that even if I was to feel this way for the rest of my life, I wouldn't want to cause anyone else to be hurt.
Yeah, and it's ending everything when you don't need to. Someone once told me that feelings aren't facts. Like, you're feeling shitty, and sometimes we feel shitty irrationally. So, like, the outside world is not that bad, and what you have to do is just work through what's going on, and there are ways to work through it. But ending your life is a horrible, and I know you know that, but you have to really know it. And it devastates everyone around you. And then they're all walking around going, what did we miss? And then after the weird fantasies about who would show up at my funeral, what would they say about me? Then we're like, wow, I really put this selfish burden on people. I really, really injured other people. Selfishly and needlessly with a problem that would 10 years from now, believe me, dude, you will not be grieving this situation.
Yeah.
Someone used to tell me that, too. In 10 years, will it matter? Of course not.
Yeah.
All right?
I think you're right. And, yeah, cool. Well, thanks, Jimmy.
Hang in there, buddy.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Take care and get to a psychologist or whatever. I suggest that a lot because, again, I think it does help. Oh, Lydia in Oceanside. Dr. Lydia. Hi, Dr. Lydia.
Hi, Jimmy.
How are you?
I am excellent, thank you. I have to let you know I don't often get to listen to your advice show, but I've been off the past 2 days.
Oh, good.
And I just think you're doing an amazing, amazing job. I had to call and tell you.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. The way you listen to people, the calls that you're willing to take, the variety of issues that people are bringing to you, and the caring that you're showing is really amazing. I think you're doing an amazing service, Jimmy.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Lydia's a real doctor and a psychologist, and she's saying that, so it means something. Thank you very much. And if you ever need advice, like if say your bosoms are very dry and you need advice about how you might moisten them, I have a very saliva answer. Does that make sense? I don't know how to accept the compliment.
That's okay. I do, and I thank you so much. I am so happy that you appreciate my calling, and I just needed to let you know that beside being funny, it's really an amazing thing you're doing, and most people don't want to go to a professional, and you're a great stepping stone for people, And I just wanted to thank you for what you are doing for people in need.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lydia, and it's good to hear from you.
My pleasure. And thank you for remembering my big boobies. I appreciate that, too.
They're actually all I remember. All right. Take care. Thank you very much, Lydia. That was a very nice call. Dave in Georgia. Apparently his grandmother got caught shoplifting. Hello, Dave.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hi.
Hey, my issue is I'm a traveling salesman. I'm a single dad. Got a 7-year-old daughter. I got a live-in nanny.
Yeah, I was just kidding when I said grandmother, by the way. I knew nanny.
Oh.
All right, so
okay,
she got caught
whatever.
shoplifting?
Yeah, she got caught shoplifting. I found out Monday night from a buddy of mine that saw her picture on the local police bill or whatever. But should I confront her about it, or I just leave it alone, or... I mean,
well, why wouldn't you? She's in your home. Of course you should talk to her about it. She's in your house with your child and your possessions, and she's been arrested for stealing. Yeah, you should mention that.
All right.
What was she stealing?
It was one department store. It's probably stealing some clothes or something. I have no idea. It didn't say what she was caught shoplifting, but...
Well, you should ask her. Yeah, you should. Because, again, have you ever noticed anything missing in your house?
Not really. I mean...
What do you mean, not really?
Well, not that I'm,
Okay.
Not that I noticed, I got a pretty big house, and, I just, as far as I know, I haven't noticed anything missing, but she's been with me for almost 3 years, so...
I would definitely talk to her about it. You don't have to accuse her of anything, but you could have a good conversation with her about it, okay? I would suggest that.
All right.
Definitely. All right, buddy.
All right, appreciate it, man.
Take care. All right, Andrew in Youngstown, graduate. We have a bit of a time crunch here, Andrew, but you graduated from college, you had a traumatic experience, and you're trying to be a stand-up. Yes, sir.
Jimmy, it's an honor to talk to you.
Well, thank you for the call. So now,
one of the reasons why I wanted to stand up anyways.
Oh, thank you, buddy. What was your traumatic experience?
So, after 6 long years, like you said, I finally graduated from college.
Okay.
And so, Saturday night, I'm at my fraternity house, and, I want to celebrate with my brothers before I went downtown. And, so I'm outside, me and my one friend are outside, we're talking, we're having a conversation, and these two guys run up on us, and they were wearing masks. And I just thought, okay, whatever, it's typical Youngstown. Weird shit happens all the time. And they said, get down. And me and Chelsea looked at each other and go, what do you mean get down? Then they waved the gun at us and then told us to get down again. They felt her up and asked her how much cash she had. She goes, I have nothing. They felt me up. I go, there's my wallet in my right pocket. I have a little under $50. My debit card's in there, and I give them my PIN number. We were down there probably for maybe 2 minutes. They asked us who's in the house, and we both said we don't know. We had just gotten there. Of course, we lied. And then they ran off and said, pleasure doing business with you.
Okay, so you didn't get hurt. It was just scary.
Yeah.
And your question is can you talk about it on stage? Of course you can.
Yeah, but do you think it's too soon, though?
No. Too soon is nonsense. I mean, only if it's too soon for you. But why would the audience care? Like, think about it. It's never too soon. And you should talk about while it's fresh and alive in your mind, because a lot of times the live emotion or the live feeling in something is what makes it funny and what crafts the real bit. It's hard to go back and manufacture those moments. No, you should talk about it as soon as you're able to, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck, buddy, but definitely talk about it.
All right, thank you, Jimmy.
All right, Andrew. Adam, how much time we have left?
We got about 4 minutes.
Oh, 4 minutes. Okay, let's do another thing. We'll do the read at the end. Oh, I have 4 reads this thing.
Yeah, it's the same read.
Why is it the same read twice?
I think this was supposed to start last week, but since you weren't on, they didn't know you were going to do yesterday, so they gave it all of them today.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All right, guys. I apologize to the audience. It's the same read twice. It's stupid. Not that the read is stupid. The read is great. I love Adam and Eve stuff. I mean, they want to know if you're getting enough in the bedroom. Now, even if you think you're getting enough, Adam and Eve would bet you'd love more. And let's be honest, we are all a little bit fucking, piggish and greedy in bed with more. Adam and Eve is going to give you more with 10 free gifts. Now, as we discussed earlier, 10 free gifts is a lot. Now, you get a sexy surprise for her. The second gift is a specifically selected toy for him. So a little something for each of you. And the third is a little something they know that you're both going to like. So it kind of even Steven. One for you, one for her, one for both of you. Now you're going to get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD, which is pretty phenomenal. There's something really amazing about getting fucking porn in the mail. It's just wonderful. Now, I don't know if it's hardcore porn or not, but they're adult movies, so you do the math. This ought to keep you busy for a while. Now, a lot of you are going, Jim, you're a hunk of shit. That's only 9 gifts. I know what you're saying. Jim, we can add 1 + 1 + 1 is 3 + 6 is 9. Number 10 is the best gift of all. It's free shipping on your entire order. Because that's how companies fuck you. They get you to order this stuff, they offer you free gifts, and then they rape you on the shipping charges. Adam and Eve is not doing that. To get your 10 free gifts, what you got to do is you go to adamandeve.com. You select any one item. You got to buy an item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, a slippery new lube. You're going to need lube. If you're going to get a toy for him, let's just say it's something that you might want to insert. You have to have lube. What are you going to be, white trash? No, we don't need lube. You can't do that. You got to get lube. Or anything else your heart desires. They have a whole lot of stuff on adamandeve.com. Then you can enter the offer code JIM, J-I-M. And I am who you should be thinking of at these sexual moments. At checkout, you get all 10 free gifts, including the 3 specifically selected items, the 6 steaming hot adult movies, and free shipping on your entire order. Enter the offer code JIM at checkout at adamandeve.com. That's JIM at adamandeve.com. And go and get something sexy. Perhaps some lingerie that she can wear, and you could put it on and act silly. Yes, E-Rock.
Skip the last one. We'll do another call because we're running out of time. I'll take care of that one. Don't worry.
E-Rock's going to take care of shit. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Married, wife left, but won't sign papers at the lawyer's office. John in Ohio. Hi, John.
Hey, Jimmy. How you doing, buddy?
Good, buddy. We only have a minute. Thank you for your call. What's up?
Wife left May 25th. She slammed the doors, took my child down to my parents, didn't even say goodbye, cut me off on the phone call, won't say, I haven't spoken a word to her. Lawyers tried to get a hold of her. She won't sign nothing. And it's just you go your way, I go my way.
So she wants a separation. Is she seeing someone else, or are you?
No, I'm not, and I don't think she is.
Okay, so what do you think it is she wants? Why doesn't she want to go through the divorce? Do you think she's just not sure what she wants yet?
No, I think she's kind of being spiteful.
But how would she, I don't understand why she's not just signing stuff. If she really wants the divorce, why isn't she signing the paper?
I don't know. There's nothing there. She gets a van. It's an old van. She would get that, and that's it. There's nothing else. We were only married 2 years.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird. I don't know what to say about that, because is there anything that she could have found out that you're doing that's shady?
No, I'm completely clean and guilt free, dude.
Oh, okay. Was there any indicator leading up to it? Well, yeah, of course there was.
Trouble going on. But,
what was going on?
Well, my past, she would never let that go.
What was your past?
Oh, just normal stuff like ex-girlfriends, just stuff that didn't have anything to do with us, but she wouldn't let it go. She would always bring them up in arguments, and
right.
one thing led to another, and she was just made herself unhappy.
Well, she sounds like a bit of a spiteful, jealous drama queen. So maybe this is just one more extension in her drama queen repertoire. Because if she wanted to go through with it, the fact that she's not signing anything in the lawyer's office tells me she likes the performance of this, and she likes the drama, just like she probably liked to bring up those shitty emotions by bringing up ex-girlfriends and arguments for no reasons.
Yeah. I don't disagree, but it's like I called the lawyer yesterday, and I thought I was waiting on a court date, and he goes, no, she hasn't even come in to sign the papers.
When's the last time you saw your kid?
Oh, my kid?
Yeah.
Oh, I see my kid every week, but my ex-wife, she had to go back and live with my ex-wife because I'm on the road.
Your kid did?
Yeah. So I can't. Yeah. So I lost that privilege in my life.
Wait, do you have a kid with your current wife?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you guys had a kid. So she just up and left for no reason. Maybe she's jealous that you're connected to your old life and your ex-wife for some reason.
Well, dude, that was just one of the things that pissed her off, and she would bring it up regularly. But hell, she could look at my text anytime. There was no real contact of anything. I mean, it was anytime I made contact with the ex-wife, it was really brief and short. Sure. There was nothing said. All right,
we got to run, buddy, because a great Ron and Fez are coming up. But I will just say this: she sounds like a drama queen. And, from what you're telling me, it doesn't sound like you did anything to deserve this. So, hopefully she'll come back. Otherwise, just start fucking somebody 10 years younger, all right?
Yeah. I'll call you later.
Be good, buddy. Take care. What do I do in terms of diet? Grilled chicken is what I eat when I'm on the road, somebody asked. Is it okay to give up a good job opportunity for a girl? I don't know. I wouldn't. Unless she's going to let you fuck her in the ass, then that might be a motivator. 22 years old, could sleep with a 30-year-old woman with kids. Should I do it? Absolutely yes. 39 years old, 25-year-old girlfriend has been married to his wife for 17 years. So he's burning the candle at both ends. Be very careful. Do not cum in the young girlfriend. Shoot it in her hair. Biff, I called in yesterday. My pregnant wife wouldn't talk to me. She called me late last night, wanted to update Jimmy. Try calling next week, Biff. I apologize. We are absolutely out of time. We have 2 minutes?
No, you're call back in 2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah, we're off next week. But thank you guys for your calls. I apologize for rushing at the end. Thank you. Lydia.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit. He'll be back next Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. But you can listen to episodes of The Jim Norton Show whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for